Hello everyone. Finding my tissue box. There it is. I kicked it. That is not my tissue box, that's another box. Remember the days when it used to just be voice? Remember those days? Ah, those are the days. That didn't even make any bloody sense. That's fine. Who needs sense? Am I right? Am I right, party people? I need tissues, goddammit! Listen to the ambience of my room. Tell me if you hear voices. Can't find any tissues. Do you hear the tissues? How am I meant to sneeze? How am I meant to sneeze and cry? How am I meant to sneeze? How am I meant to sneeze? Fuck! Bitches be like, yeah, I'm starting my stream soon. And then fucking can't find sneeze. I'm just gonna use a glorified handkerchief. I'm just gonna use a piece of cloth. Just chuck it in the fucking bin after. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Are you back? I'm back. I got the tissue boxes, bro. How's everyone going? Everyone recovered? I haven't! Just kidding. Straight up. Can't find a goddamn thing. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Does it? Oh shit! Oh good. Oh sorry. I thought I threw stuff on my. Sorry, that was such a dramatic reaction. My bad. Okay. Hi. Welcome. Sorry for the dramatic reaction. I threw shit all over the bed, and then I remembered that I usually put my tea there. It's not a bed, it's a futon. And I just had that belated reaction of like, oh fuck! I just like tipped tea everywhere, but I didn't. The tea is indeed on a hard surface. And now I'm here, and you guys are here. We're all here, and we're all in this together. What's up, everyone? Yesterday I was just wiped the fuck out. I'm laboring in the Danteon pits. Danteon? Why did I say it like that? Danteon! Good! Yes! Speaking of the devil, may cry. Ha! Oh! That's a nice tea. Good. I need to, solely because of the Dante and Leon agenda, I kind of want to change that into a Resident Evil 6 Leon. Or, so... We'll see. I guess it'll go with the theme of, I have so many old dude emotes now. So it'll go with that theme, I suppose. Hi, everyone. How's everyone feeling? Has everyone registered fully the extent of pain caused by Resident Evil 8? I know I haven't. How about you guys? You good? You functioning? I'm functioning. Badly. I'm kidding. It was good. It was such a good game. But that's a question, so I won't go into that yet. What kind of tea are you drinking? I am always only drinking black tea with milk and sugar. I never drink anything other. Sometimes I can have a green tea or like oolong. Whatever comes with yum cha, I can drink that. But usually it's just tea bag tea. every time. Yeah. Holds Ethan's spoilers in my hands. His mold. Where's the Eve? How are we handling spoilers in this stream chat? Oh, there's a spoiler warning on the actual title, right? Right? I said it. So I do believe we are allowed to just go ham on that. Fair warning has been provided in the title. So here we go. Guys, I want to talk at length about the stuff about it, you know? He's on some layer and some massive... Luke and Leia are twin... You know, I actually haven't seen Star Wars. Luke and Leia are twins? No, wait, that makes sense. I don't think actually... To what capacity? Oh, that's awkward. Oh, I get it. Oh, okay. I didn't actually think I knew that. No, that's cool. That's cool. That's fucked up. You know, it's like a also, good question. How does local nerd not watch Star Wars ever? I just missed it. Hi, JJ. My laptop is so far away, and I'm so far away from the camera as well, but that's okay. You can see the full extent. You can't see the full extent of my fuck's sake. How do I fit both laptops on this small surface? My laptop is over there. I have to like look at a distance. Dante is spotted, son! Your body language is part of the fun. That rhymes. We could make a song. You know what's funny is the Luke, I am your father thing. I was like, I knew that for ages, but I only clicked about it like a few years ago. I was like, oh wait, that's what they mean. And now I've forgotten what I realized. So I'm back to being in the dark. Nero is Virgil's son? V is my son. I had the cutest dream last night. Oh my gosh. Okay, so my dream, Rom was there, and I think we were fighting something. I think Sarah would have been there too. Sarah usually is. They're just kind of my frequents in my dreams. But anyway, V was also there, and we were fighting a monster, I think. And then at the end of that fight, I saw that there was a poster that was announcing DMC 6, and I was like, hey, hey, Rom, look. And then when I looked back, it was gone. And it was because V actually removed it with his magic powers and gave it to me and was like, here you go. And I was like, and it was really cute. Actually, my heart was all warm and stuff. And I woke up like, oh, V's so nice. And then I was like, that was a dream. But it was a really sweet dream. And I saw the imagined cover of Devil May Cry 6, and it was good, and it was hype. Everyone say thanks, V. Where the fuck do I put this? I could put it here. You guys can watch yourself. No, that's silly. That's dumb. Hi, Nova. Actually, you know what? Let's say hi to everyone. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Kick. Bye, Kick. Hopefully you're gone now. But thanks, Kickstrobe, after me going, leave! This is a spoiler and friendly zone! Dropped 5 subscriptions and left. Kickstrobe's a beast. Thanks, Kick. I see a Nev Jamaranth. Ebony! Theppled? Rom? Zeke? Sarah? J-Jam? Nova? And me. Anastasia. So yeah. Okay, so I think we're gonna start now. I guess. I've gotten 9 responses to the Google form, which is nice. One of them just asking, how are we feeling? And the other one asking, what are you buying? I'll tell you what I'm buying. The next Resident Evil game, when that comes out. I don't think there's any DLC for this game yet, which is also another question, but if there were, I would buy that. I love that this is a fully formed game too with no DLC. I love a fully formed game doesn't rely on DLC. I feel like I've got so many scorns in me from previous games I've played that have been like, you want the whole story? Buy the DLC. Looking at you, Final Fantasy 15, you motherfucker. But yeah, I am so glad that this game was just like, here's a full game. Bang! And punched me in the ass. Not in the ass, in the cheek. Anyway, which one? Yes. Okay. Are you taking suggestions for places to revisit? I'm probably going to redo the end because I want to read the books that were in Miranda's office. Yeah. Oh, I just received another message. We'll look at that later. Okay. But yes, I will take suggestions for that, actually. Redo the baby scene. What baby scene? What baby? After Ethan's juice box was like, are you okay? God. After his juice box, must you redo the fetus scene? There are so many fetus scenes. I don't know what's happening. Also, we have guests here tonight. Like, my family's gonna have guests over, so I'm just gonna stay on this stream for as long as I can, so I don't have to go make coffee for everyone. Fetus in the bottom of the dollhouse. Oh! Yeah, we'll go back to that, I suppose. Oh yeah, get caught by the funky fetus. Sure, I will. Okay, there's gotta be a better arrangement for this. Sorry, I've just realized how dumb my setup is. Scoopty, whoopty boopty, shoopty boopty whoopty. I'm also out of focus. What is right today? I'll tell you what's right. The feeling I got after playing this game. So I'll answer the first question of how you're feeling. I'll be honest, the ending of this game was so satisfying that I feel like it healed a part of me that has like been sour for so long. Between this and the end of Justice for All, the Ace Attorney trilogy, I feel very like fulfilled and satisfied in a way that has kind of like it's like paved a better future for me. Hope in the franchises that we have, and excitement for future games. It's killing the little jaded bitch that's in the back of my mind. You know what I mean? She's not very loud, but if she were, she'd be like, man, I'm so sick of games ending badly. And then I'd think of Resident Evil 8 and I'd be like, wow, yay! You just finished it for the third time. You can't see that thing anymore? You'll have to close your eyes. But yes, socializing to avoid... Gaming to avoid socializing. Socializing? Did someone say something about Heisenberg? Anyway, we'll talk about that later. I want to talk at length about Heisenberg. But if you close your eyes... My guests, yeah, it's... Muffled MIM screaming in anguish behind walls. Okay, first of all, I'm going to buy some upgrades. Because my Ethan is a soft soy boy, and I want him to be a more sturdy soy boy. I'm going to roast these beans. Bonuses? Extra content shop? I'm going to make him walk faster. Make my way down to... Oh, and I'm going to buy... I only checked the chat last time. I wish I could save this chat. It's been making money. I wish I could save this chat. I wish I could save the chat because I spent a lot of this game not reading the chat because I was too busy, like, dying. So, like, I'm really excited. I'm excited to go back and read some of the chat that's been happening in my absence. If you guys ever rewatch the VODs on Twitch, feel free to save any of the quote walls, even though they can't be posted on the server right now. I like quotes. We're all being so, like, considerate that I'm like, oh no, the quote wall is going to go without. Okay, why am I blowy? Blowy. There we go. That'll do, Bogchamp. Okay. So, I'm going to get... Someone asked me to get the big Domitresque mutated. That's the word I was looking for. She's always big. Oh, we got it already. Okay. And the Heisenberg, because I also couldn't make arse nor tail of him. Oh, I already bought him? Well then, guess I'm a genius. Okay. Miranda. Megamycete. I don't really want to look at the giant fetus, which I called a heart, and then I realized when I watched it back, I was like, oh yeah, that's a fetus. Funny, it's always a fetus. I don't know why I suddenly thought it would be a heart. I don't know why I suddenly thought it would be a heart. Maybe because I just had a heart ripped out of Ethan before. 100 fully custom. Oh. For only 100, you can get a... Oh, it's the figure. How do I buy the thing? Special weapon. Gotcha. Right. Dragoon. That's a sexy name for a gun. Chris's favorite assault rifle. That's a sexy choice of words. It's $30,000 though. Chris! Expensive bitch. Handsome devil. It is stupid expensive. Why'd I look at the name before I looked at the price? I always do this. I go to shops. I'm like, wow, this is a nice shirt. And I literally go, woo! And then like leave. There's no subtlety there. Please. I love Chris a lot. Oh man. It's his depression sweater. Let him have it. He needs it. He gives so much. Chris's favorite blade. You're my favorite blade. Chris's favorite semi-automatic pistol. I am a luxury I cannot afford. So true, King. Okay. I feel like he'd hate excessiveness. He'd hate excess. He's not frugal. What's the word? Like you make... It's the word I use for this game too. Whatever. Check out the eyes answerer? Is answerer? He's not lavish. Yeah. A man of few coats. Like 2 coats. His work coat and his sad coat. Maybe a jacket. Epilogue concept art. Oh, I want to buy all of this. I love concept art. Village consumed by mold. For sure. Chris's section. Which section? You passed over it. The LZ Antara. It's a special weapon. Oh, gotcha. I was like, is Israel Kamakawiba Ole? Singer of Somewhere Over the cover? That is? No, not that is. Someday I wish upon a star. Wake up where the clouds are far behind me. Hey, I fucked myself up yesterday. I found a piano cover of Yesterday by the Beatles. I'll show you guys later. I actually got about it. Misty-eyed and foggy-kneed. Spider forms. Why not? Can I look at it now? How do I look at it? Concept art. Right. Hey, you! Also, Hey Jude sucks, by the way. Chris Abs, aka RE5. Yeah. ABS, I get it. Goddamn. Goddamn, Mr. Carl with a K. He has a werewolf eye. Well, I guess if he was experimented on, he could have been on his way to likenhood. There's a high likenhood of it. Baby. Chris, got your baby. Chris taking your baby. This picture. In the actual scene, I saw too on Twitter that in the actual scene, the reflection looks at you while she's talking, which I think, which is cool. Excellent. That's sick. Start of the battle with Heisenberg. Concept art for the flow of events leading up to the battle with Heisenberg. Sick. Ethan's pretty little hands. Sorry, man. Look at his big old wolfish grin. Stop writing fic with your brain. Write it with your hands. Anyway, anytime I say the word wolfish or sheepish, I'm like, yeah, I've read fic in my time. God damn it. Not a bad thing. More like I should also be writing, but I don't, so that's okay. We pictured Ethan falling into the pit around dusk and returning from it to a dark, stormy night sky. Yeah, and it was sick. God. The general layout of events didn't change much from early development. Yeah, it shouldn't need to, because it was sick. Art director's comment. A piece of concept featuring Chris Redfield. It was intended to depict a three-way battle between Chris, the BSAA, and the Lycans. Oh my god, Chris's defection from the BSAA is... It's a lot for me to deal with. I have a theory. A game theory, but I guess we'll talk about it later. I said I forgot to update Twitter. That's what I've been doing for the past 25 minutes. Nothing at all. He's got an axe. He does. Quiz. He also has an ass. You're right. You are corrector. Chris here to ask a question. Ask you a question. Both are good and valid. Thank you. Wow, chat. So fun. It's nice not having to rush. Like, not like I rush anyway during the games, but like it's nice knowing what's going to happen. So now I can just fucking dawdle through here. This guy like, God, he's too hot. Right? I'm so attached to this white man. Gosh. You know he's good. Capcom really knows their way around Caucasians. You know what I mean? Chris is like reparations in a character design. It's really good. Thanks. Oh yeah, no. I didn't say it was easy. I will definitely still die. I'll probably die because I'm busy like talking. But it's like the main event is over. Now we're just unpacking it. Mold slowly consumed the village under a blood-red moon. The blood moon rises once again, yet again, whatever. I am also excited for the BSAA stuff. We'll talk about that later. If anyone wants to ask a question about the BSAA, let me know. Mold slowly... I don't also need to rely on the thing. I can also just say it myself, but I have so many things. Mold slowly consumed the village under the blood-red moon as the ceremony reaches its climax. Oh, that's fucked up. As Miranda starts the ceremony, plant-looking tendrils of mold begin to overrun the Lycans as the village is thrown into chaos. Into chaos. Wow! Oh, you're just a little guy. You're just a little man guy. Yeah. Exactly. If Jamranth is role-playing me in the chat. Everyone do your best MIM impersonation. No, don't. This is excellent. God, if I could draw this like once in my life. Wow, look at the yucky little faces incorporated in the tree. That's fucked up. That's messy. That's unfortunate. The concept behind this piece was Ethan's last stand. Here, Miranda, transformed into the hag, would use Rose in the ceremony. Gotcha. Oops, no, that wasn't a second. The mold tendrils have grown over the 4 king statues and look almost like wings. God. Oh, this shit. Fuck this shit. It's fuck. Shit, fuck. Concept art for Ethan's fight with Miranda on the mold-covered ceremony site. We wanted to think about how the enemies in Village would look from a first-person perspective. Key visualizations like these were essential for picturing the gameplay. So true, Capcom kings, queens, and lieges. Monarchs. Not like this game is going to glorify monarchs, but if we did, it would be you guys. Ethan fights Miranda in her spider form. Couldn't get through this game without a spider form, but at least it didn't look very much like a spider. If anything, I just can't... I'm glad. Spider Coochie was the last game only, and now it's gone forever. It's a vascular plant. Yes. Aww. Rose has grown up and reading the picture book her parents used to read her when she was young. She has a bouquet of flowers for Ethan's grave. Chris gave her Ethan's jacket and ring. You know what I was curious about? Ethan's journal, which I definitely want to read when we get back to it. Ethan's journal, was that in his coat, and did Chris take it? Or did he give it to Rose? Because I have, like, if he did read it, then... Straight up the old hinters. I don't think I know any of these words. Hi, Sleepy! He absolutely read it. He would have to. He'd have to know what was going on. And then he would have seen all of the humanizing things and the bits about him and been like, anyway, repress! And then, like, you know, worked out for 3 hours and then gone back to the work. Because that's what Chris does. Okay. It has pictures, so he could... Hey. Chris finds a picture of himself and is like, wow, that's a really good drawing. I'm sure those words are only saying nice things. Damn, Chris looks handsome today. Wow, Chris's coat looks very nice today. Chris, are those pants tailored? Yeah, that's what he's definitely saying. God. Yeah, automaton. My automaton is over there. So if anyone buys an automaton break, I have to, like, stand up. And stuff. So we're gonna go back to... I would like to save this. It auto-saves, so I don't think I can, like, do it, right? So I would just go back to Heisenberg's factory, read, beat Heisenberg again, and then swap to Chris, find my way to the house. That sounds about, that's a while to go. Should I do that? I think I have to, in order to get back to the Miranda's lab. And that's okay, we'll just talk about shit in the meantime. Oh, I didn't buy anything! You silly duck! I was meant to buy a gun. Finish the main story of Village Shadow difficulty. Ugh. I guess I could try it in a more difficult setting. I actually should replay it on a more difficult one. The LZ answer isn't, oh, complete all stage. Oh! Is that a freaking lightsaber? What is that? Finish main story on hardcore difficulty. What is Village of Shadows difficulty? What game is this? Oh, Resident Evil Village. Oh, and this is a heavily spoily stream, by the way. How do you get infinite arms? You just need the right mold. I want to buy one of Chris's things just because I love Chris. But I don't want to spend that much money on it, so don't worry about it. We'll just go. Sleepy, we're going to be heavily spoiling this, just so you know. Gun fully upgraded at Duke, and it has all the attachments. That's okay. Let's just go. We'll see what happens. We'll just suss it out, shall we? Heisenberg factory. Get the knife or cheaper gun. But oh wait, yeah, I'll get more money. Yeah, okay, you're right. All right, so no. But then Chris gets the gun, and I'm just going straight to Chris. No, that's okay. I will get it, I think, because I just because I want it. Just because I want it. Do I need a reason? God. My reason for buying. Dragoon? Awesome. I like this one. I liked the automatic pistol. Oh. Yeah. You have a good 2 hits on the Lycan. I don't know what that means, but good. I wouldn't mind his assault rifle. But I'll just buy the knife. I'll buy this. I actually really like the semi-automatic pistol. How did you unlock that? I think that was when Seg bought everybody a subscription. So OW Seg Fault rolled up and bought a shit bunch, as well as usually Shank. So I think you got a gift subscription. A gift was bestowed. Oh, Kickstrobe too. Yes. Oh my gosh, I got so many generous people that I can't remember. I'm just. Yay, Kickstrobe! Again, shout out to Kickstrobe. Everyone say Nero's the best in the chat to bolster Kickstrobe's spirit. I'm gonna get the pistol because I like pistols. So we're gonna get that done. Let's go. Havenberg's Factory. What the fuck? Am I right? Every time you think of Amazon.com, just get this image in your mind. That's, yeah. I can't believe Heisenberg. I've just been, you can ask Rom and Sarah, I've just been ablaze. That's probably not a good choice of words. I've been rampant? I can't think of a word. It's been a lot. I've been just like deep diving on the various angles for Heisenberg's Heisenbergness. I've been a light. Yeah. No, but yeah. It's a lot.
Can't turn back now.
Can't turn back now. Shit. One of my favorite things about Resident Evil is because they can identify the problem from a distance. Because they can do that, they can also make very bold commentary. And it's a game that can keep evolving as we go. The evolution, it'll keep being relevant. Oh yes. Oh yes, let's read. Okay. February 9th, evening, edge of bridge. I put 4 flasks in the giant's chalice, then I moved it to the ceremony site where the ground gave way and a stone bridge appeared. There's some kind of garage or warehouse on the other side. Heisenberg's place, I presume? I don't want to be apart from Rose, but there's only a little left to do. Wait for me, my dear. You know what I really like about this game? The journal inclusion gives Ethan, first of all, it gives him a voice outside of what we actually hear him saying, so another insight into his personality and his character. Secondly, it kind of keeps with the spirit of him being an infected person in a Resident Evil franchise, and we always end up reading the journals of people who have been infected and affected by the Resident Evil universe. So it's actually, if you think about it that way, it's kind of like a giveaway at the very start of the game, because we always end up with their journals. So I thought that was really interesting and bad, but yeah. So it's nice to see into it. I always had the kind of headcanon of when Chris and Chris is the first one that I think I thought of doing it, but I was like imagining when they're at the typewriter, they're actually writing down what happened like this. So I also feel like this is a personalized version of the typewriter saving method, which is cool. So this is where it's gonna, I have a feeling he would have read it but then given it to her. That's kind of what I imagine Chris would have done, because he would understand the Chris would understand the feeling of losing a parent, so, or two, you know. So yeah, I feel like he would probably give her that, but we'll see. Who knows? He also has a tendency to try and protect people by omitting them from, you know, knowledge, so there's also that chance. February 9, evening, factory underground. Heisenberg asked me to help him, but he just wants to use Rose against Miranda. Clarity, critical thinking, King Ethan. Miranda, Heisenberg, they're all the same, fighting over Rose's power. Something that's no match for any of them? Crazy. I mean, Rose is, she's just a baby. I need to get to the surface so I can save her. Indeed, about Heisenberg's namesake. I briefly looked into that. Werner Karl Heisenberg. had stuff to do with World War II. I'll look more into that later. So the last entry in this book screams into hands. Evening, scrap heap. It's hard to believe what Chris just told me. He didn't shoot Mia, but Miranda. She can change her appearance and pretended to be Mia? She wants Rose for some experiment with that fucking mold, and Chris is trying to stop her. I feel like I've been thrown into the nightmare from Louisiana all over again. Yeah, I'm so sorry. You know what's cool? Or what's... By cool, I mean... My heart's... At the start of the game, when Ethan is journaling about his wife, he's afraid of her and he knows that something's wrong, but he excuses it anyway. And I think that's an ongoing thing with Ethan, that because they still haven't fielded the fact that Mia is responsible for what happened at Louisiana. So like technically, me seeing the scene where she's grilling Chris saying like, you were meant to protect us, if you were watching, you would have noticed that I was like, this all comes back to you, but Chris is just too nice to say it. Also, Chris is more impartial to like self-blaming than he is. Also, he understands grief, so he's not going to be like, actually this is your fault. That's, you know, he wouldn't do that. But technically all of this happened because of Mia, and I feel like that is something that would, not all of this specifically, all of this happened because of Miranda, but there is a photo that Rom showed me today where Mia and Miranda are in the same picture as well. And so I mean, like, there's just it's just odd to me, because something that Resident Evil usually does very well is that any character that is aligned with the bad guys is held accountable at some stage. Mia has yet to be held accountable, and so I'm very curious about how they're going to do that. And I think one of the people asked us the question, how would you like to see Mia take accountability? Okay, personally speaking, I was thinking this morning that I think it would be very interesting to come at it from Rose's angle. And I'm glad that they didn't have Chris bring it up, because I feel like that frees it up for Rose to bring it up. We've had a few characters who are like children of villains in this game, but the villainous parent usually dies before they get to sort of face that at all. And so I'd be very curious to see Rose eventually piecing it together that the mold that killed her father was actually the result of her mother's work. And I would like them to explore that, because both Sherry and Jake did kind of consult that legacy, but they only did it after Wesker and the Birkins were dead. So I think that'd be very interesting to explore, and I think it'd be also very cool to see Rose questioning the things that her mum got involved in while helping to do stuff. I think that'd be very cool, because I'm like, hey, there's a very easy path there for her to resent her mum, or to just be have a questionable relationship with her mum about that, or is fine with it, kind of like Ethan. But I have a funny feeling that Rose is a little less, you know. She just, I don't know, maybe it's the impression that she is sort of partly raised by Chris as well, but I just feel like there's a chance that, well, I feel like kids often see the problems with their parents sooner than their spouses do. Ethan has a big, and like from 7, I've been saying Ethan does not care what Mia did because he loves her unconditionally. So, and that extends to this. And that extends too to him being like, hey, Mia's mad at me. Mia's acting weird. Mia's scaring me lately, but that's okay. I love her anyway, you know? So I think that all of the things that Ethan might have excused, I feel maybe I would like to see Rose not excuse them as much and to explore that notion in a very complex way. And I think it's very interesting how technically I have been saying that Mia and Chris would never get along because they are so morally opposed. It kind of burns me to think that Mia at the end of 7 was able to just kind of be like, I'm a victim now. I've paid my dues. I'm going to have a kid and have a happy life. Thank you. And then like nothing happens. Meanwhile, Chris is on the job again. And I'm like, you're the problem though. So I've been just like, it's a very complex, interesting relationship that I like. I mean, if they don't do it, I'm sure they'll do something else equally valuable or interesting, but if they do it, I will be eating well like a king, you know what I mean? So, there's a thought. It won't be the same, it won't be a replica of Sherry too, because I feel like being, Leon and Claire are a lot more, they're not soft, but they're not soft at all, but there is something a little less ruthless about their reactions to those kinds of things than, Chris. I think everyone in this game is less ruthless than Chris and Jill. So, Leon and Claire go off like, you know, do what you do, help people. Chris is like, find who's accountable, kill them. So like, we'll see what happens. I don't know. I'm excited. But yeah, I did get a little bit annoyed with Mia because I was like, where is your self-reflection, my lady? Why have you not said anything about this? Ethan wouldn't have been at the Baker household if you hadn't told him anything from the beginning, and then you held more secrets, and then we ended up here. So, yeah, she's very compelling as a character, and I'm interested in her because I sympathize for her, empathize like with her, kind of. But she has like a bastion of complex problems to explore in another game, and I hope we dig into them because they're there, they're right there. You expect me not to notice? Imprisoned again before Chris finds her. I'm writing head fic about the... Oh, yes, I get what you mean. Head fic. I was like, what's a head fic? I'm going to jump into the death machine now, and I'll read another question while we're in the death machine. Oh, I had more questions dropped. Thanks.
Metal polymer composite, huh? Time to fight fire with fire.
I miss Ethan. I love Ethan, rather. Oh, actually, someone asked, I've seen a lot of talk with regards to Mia's involvement with regards to the creation of Evelyn in Resident Evil 7. Do you know to what extent she was involved? How culpable is she for the bioweapons and deaths in Resident Evil 7? I don't know. I know that she's a researcher, and I know that they covered it a little bit, but I'm not fully sure. All I know is that she had a hand in it. Basically, when it comes to those like photos of the doctors all standing next to each other, if you're in one of those photos, I feel like you're at least partly responsible. And she was carrying the kid around. So, yeah. You know what I mean? I feel like involved enough to be of question. If Lucas was involved and we killed Lucas, then it really begs the question for why Mia is still free. She seems very closely involved. And another thing I noticed is that Rose actually has... We were talking about her hair color being lighter than Ethan's. Her hair color is actually closer to Miranda's, which I thought was interesting. I don't know if that's a result of maybe moldening or something, but yeah. If Ethan was mold... Anyway, what's the biology of a mold, baby? You know what I mean? Personally, anyway, when I looked at her hair color, I was like, that's more Miranda's color because it's like a cool toned blonde rather than like the brownish blonde of Ethan. So I don't know. I'll be very, very interested to see where they go with Mia. This game doesn't let researchers go like that, so... Thank you, Nova, for putting it that way. I never want to read that sentence again, but yeah. If it's Ethan, it's worth it. I also love that despite all that, she is very in love with Ethan and vice versa, so... Let Mia love her fermented tofu, man. Yeah. Whoop. Also, I love the word culpable, by the way. That's a good word. Anyway, let's go kick Heisenberg's ass. Oh, actually, another question I just saw. 1 second, Heisenberg. Do you think there's any chance Mia's gonna act as an antagonist in the future game and try to like resurrect Ethan using some remnant of the metamycete? That's interesting. I feel like that's a theory in itself. I don't know if they would try to resurrect Ethan. I think there's a possibility of it. I'd be interested to see how they manage it. Judging by how old Rose is in the follow-up, I don't think so. Like, that wouldn't be my first impression. But I do imagine that she might be... I basically imagine her as an antagonist by the... like, in the sense of the consequences of your actions. Mainly because we haven't resolved the issue already, so if she develops another issue, it's like... that one! But, like, we can always pile them up. So there's a possibility, too. Hey, actually, Sarah, do you mind me sharing your theory? And Rom, your image. Sarah had a theory about Rose that I thought was pretty interesting. And Rom got it. Okay. Rom got an image of freaking... Rom got an image of freaking, Rose having mold dreams of Ethan where she talks to him, just the same way that Ethan had mold dreams of the Bakers at their household, which made me want to die. That image makes me want to collapse a lung. So there you go, Rom. Yeah. Hey, Rom, you write comics, don't you? Like the award-winning webcomic Soul to Call, right? Hey, that's a comic with dream sequences in it, isn't it? Hey, Rom. Rom. I actually drew a Redfield comic last night, by the way. Like, I thumbnailed 4 pages and started drawing it in clip because my heart is in my ass. You do want to draw Rose? I want you to draw Rose. She's so cute. I love her eye shape. She's got very, like, sharp eyes. Yeah, she's cute. But she still looks, like, distinctly young, and I love her already. Speaking of her looking distinctly young, Sarah raised the point that mold people don't grow at the same, like, what's the thing? Without injection, the mold will grow at an alarming rate or something like that. So Sarah raised the point that maybe years haven't passed when Rose is looking like this. Like, maybe it's a different kind of aging too, so that we don't have Grandpa Chris, so to speak, and the whole cast isn't like 80 years old. Not 80, she's like in her teens there. So like, so there's a possibility that like we might rejoin them. Yeah, lack of injections results in rapid aging. So there's a possibility that because Rose is like partially molded, that she might age differently. So that might be interesting too. So who knows? We got a Twilight situation on our hands. No, I made it when I was a human. Sorry, my sister's been rewatching Twilight lately, so I've been absorbing like way too much about it. Let's kick Heisenberg's ass, shall we?
You're like a goddamn cockroach. You
Cockroach.
take me on.
Don't say cock at me, sir.
This will be my war before I kill you. Let's settle this. Man, a man. Will be another addition to my army.
I love the way the rhythm of how he talks is so funny. For a cool that bitch. Ringtone potential.
I'll crush you like an egg.
Let's let you talk. Let's go look around.
Oh, don't give up.
No. This bastard's so true. This fight's very good, by the way.
So this is the power of fatherly love.
Intentional part of Evelyn's design, not a consequence of mold, since Ethan seems to have not significantly aged. That's a good point too. At least not. Oh, sorry. Then maybe I should have reworded. There's a connection between Rose and Evelyn. Then that I think is interesting. Like the guy in front of the government guy calls her Evelyn. So rather than the mold, sorry, probably more the connection to Evelyn is where we would find the connection there. The connection. You know, it's all coming together. I didn't hear him say that last time. Can you stop? If we're having a fist fight, would it be like, oh, flesh on flesh? He would. You're awkward. You make me uncomfortable. You're a dead man. Shut up. Oh, he actually just said it.
In the face of my steel glory!
You know what I actually love about this fight too? He breaks the fourth wall a bunch.
Guess I do have to thank that bitch, Miranda, for this. I'll kill her with the power she gave me.
Hey,
That's what I call being a good son! I need more! I felt spending years under the bitch's thumb.
right?
We're nothing but a bunch of worthless peons. Goddamn freedom fighter!
Okay, that line has been registering in my brain for the past. How long have I finished this game? I feel like it's been 300 years, but the I'm a goddamn freedom fighter line has been I actually wrote notes on Heisenberg in a book, you know? Like in a book. Ugh. Drop my controller. Where are my notes? I also drew a little V. This is how V appeared in my dream, by the way. He had like part of his hair tucked back. And I actually was like, hey, I like your hair like that. And he was like, thanks. And then gave me the poster. So I think I actually flattered my way into getting a poster in that dream. But he deserves it, so that's okay. It was cute. Anyway, God, I love my dream. God, that was such a good dream. I'm assuming Sarah was off somewhere, just, I don't know, like stabbing Virgil in the legs. Misery style. Anyway, what did I say about Heisenberg? Oh, so much. Fuck's sake. Beating the absolute shit out of Virgil in the background. Nice. Leave some for Nero and Dante and all of us. Hey, this is the book I drew Chris Sadfield in. Hold on, let me show you. Where is he? Show me your sad little face. By little, I mean gigantic. That's gone now. Never mind. Whatever. Anyway. Sarah blurry in the background being... yeah. Punching. Oh, yes. Okay. Ugh. The freedom fighter line gets me. Because... fuck you, Heisenberg. That's why. Wow, all of my thoughts went to us real quick. Let me finish this battle and then we'll talk about it.
I'll use your cute little dog to become more powerful than ever! You could use an overhaul!
I kind of want to hear...
It's ticking, Ethan. Contact over.
I'd also like to remind everyone that this fight takes place in 2021 or 2020. So, like, Heisenberg has access to the internet. Heisenberg probably has a Twitter account, Reddit.
Creators are fooling yourself! I'm tired of your shit!
My shit?
Why am I Lordy? That boulder punching asshole! But you're first!
I love that line.
Too bad I'm your only fan!
That line as well. The two, like, real fourth wall breaking ones. Not fourth wall. I don't think the boulder punching thing is a fourth wall break. Because that's just a matter of freaking fact. If you lived in a universe where a dude punched a boulder in a volcano, that story would spread. Everyone would know that. People were like, how would they know about the boulder punch? How do we know about Sisyphus? How do we know about Greek gods? We know because godly behavior warrants legends. And I would want to hear about that. And Sheva would want to talk about that. So we know about it. I feel like, if I were Josh, Sheva, or Jill, I would tell everyone I knew. Also, Chris is one of the few characters in this game that has is a public figure. So, like, as opposed to Leon, who is typically, and this happens consistently. Leon works for the government, is like the president's right-hand man, has saved the world countless times, but every time someone meets him in a new game, they're like, who the fuck are you? Fucking idiot. And like, he's so disrespected. No one respects poor Leon, but it's really sad. Sorry. In 6, literally, they like look at him like he's some fucking infant that's walked into the scene, and he's like, I am a 36-year-old man, and I have saved your life so many times. Whatever. You know what? Just whatever. I knew it. Whatever. So, yeah, he is under Tony Hawk effect, Zeke. That's exactly it. So, on the flip side, Chris is well known by people. He is like the Chris Redfield, and like people know his name and they hero zone him, etc., etc. So like it's very good. What was I trying to say? It's very likely that all of his many accomplishments have been shared everywhere with everyone. So it's very cool too, because it means that like his in-game legacy is actually part of the lore of the universe. That is lore. I've had to start pronouncing lore like an American, because otherwise it sounds like I'm saying laws of the universe, like physics. I thought you were just a sassy lesbian. He can be both. Gosh. He, him, lesbian, Leon Kennedy. Anyway. Sips from the cup. Chris Redfield is a law of the universe. It's true. Anyway. He is a universal constant. Yes. I love him. Anyway, so that is the line that I feel has like an in-world sense. He's a shoot. He's a shoot? I'm trying to understand what that means. That, or you got distracted halfway and you're like, he's a shoot, and I didn't realize. Anyway, what does he say? I'm your only fan, or whatever Heisenberg says to Ethan? Oh. Oh, joke sniped. Hello, Speedy. Dear RE fans. Hi. Hello and welcome. We are talk. Oh yeah, you are Ethan's fan, Sarah. But that's the funny thing is, I'm an expert RE fan, graduated from RE law school. Hey, welcome. Yeah, we are talking about Chris. We are good, I think. Well, no, we are bad. I finished this game a few days ago, and I've been suffering ever since. So this is my stream where I die out loud, I guess. I did finish it, yeah. I feel like, should I put that very clearly in the title? Because I feel like I don't want people rolling in, because this is like spoiler zone. But yeah, I did finish it, and so we're just talking about the whole thing. I was just about to go into the fact that Heisenberg says the thing to Ethan of like, too bad I'm your only fan, or something like that, because that's like, that is a direct nod at the fact that Ethan is widely overlooked. Hopefully not anymore after this game, because I feel like this game has like solidified him as like a character in the Resident Evil franchise, and he's done it in only 2 games. Not even a movie, not even a spin-off, but like 2 mainline games. Ethan has become a Resident Evil character, and with a full plot arc and he's so much. He is legendary. This is an Ethan love zone. This whole stream is dedicated to MIM's thoughts. It is. I am actually, yeah, I've got 13 questions to answer. But yeah, this is an Ethan love zone for sure. And yes, the voice in the voice acting here is insane. I don't actually know how they did a lot of it. There's one when the freaking helicopter is propeller face like hits him in the guts. I'm like, how did you voice act that? Like, you would have had to really. How do you do that? Anyway, to your voice actor, is he alive? This is one of those. How shocked we. Well, the VOD is there yesterday. Remembering how I felt, it's a heavy feeling. I screamed for 3 hours. That's so true. That's the actor's only role? Hey, Capcom. Hey, Capcom. I'm actually making a compilation video of all of my reactions out of context yesterday because I like wiped out for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Yeah. But I'm trying to keep it very out of context. Chris is so great in this game. Speedy, you are among your people. Hi. His Yes, it was so good. His... Take like 7. I fully broke down. Yeah. Get revenge for Ethan. Yeah. Someone will pay for this, says Chris Redfield, hero of my life. Oh shit. Final stretch, Mr. Heisenberg.
It's hopeless, right?
What do you think? It's hopeless, right? That's how he said that. What? Follower? Was that Speedy? I can't see the screen. Was that Speedy? Oh! Oh my gosh, hello Scarlet as well. We didn't talk about Heisenberg's lines. We're getting there. Are we? Did I? Oh, you're so true. You're so true. Got distracted by Chris. You're right. It's because Heisenberg delivers all his lines like he's going through something. Of course I joined the screen. Yeah, hi, welcome. We are all suffering here today. Also, we have a Discord server if you'd like to join in. My name? You can call me MIM. I'm a Heisen... Is that word still banned on Twitter? Oh, yeah. What? Heisenberg, I am a major one. Oh! I think I know what word you mean. I get you. He does deliver his lines like he is on TV, which is interesting. Did you want Heisenberg and Ethan to team up too? No. Only because Heisenberg is very evil. But that's interesting. I feel like if Ethan had teamed up with Heisenberg, it would have been... Oh my gosh, do I want to become famous? Sure. Not really. Emotional on every level, or like Snyder Heisenberg, like you're singing. So true. Oh, he definitely wanted to hurt Rose, or he at least wanted to use Rose. I think the interesting thing about Heisenberg is he is very much based on the like commodification of people, and you know, not only the freaking factory full of dead people, but also Rose, and inevitably through that Ethan. He was very much he is pretty evil. It really depends. I think that's the big thing about this is wow. You always fall for the broken, depressed people with long legs. Yeah. See, the thing I like about Heisenberg is that he is just on the cusp of Do you like Leon? Oh wait, you said evil. Oh, broken depressed. Broken depressed doesn't mean evil. So, Leon? You're into Leon Kennedy as well? Do you like Dante? Do you like Virgil? Sarah's type is mostly shitlords, it's true. So, the thing I find interesting about Heisenberg is that he has you worship. Welcome to the club. Hi. Oh my gosh, I love when people walk into the streams and they're like, hi, fam, and then we all just shake hands like in a big circle. I literally only started playing Devil May Cry because Romy in the chat was like, hey, I just finished DMC5 and I have found one of my favorite characters of all time. You should play it for my birthday. And then I did. And then I played all the rest of them. And now I'm here and I'm dying. And I'm going to release that V fan cam eventually. It's not even a fan cam anymore. It's an AMV. So feel free to follow me on YouTube. So yeah. Don't ask about my V photos. You know what? I won't. I can be an English poetry nerd. Rome and I will get MIM to play. So yes, I will get there eventually. Trust me, not for lack of wanting. I just need. Also, Sarah, some credit to Sarah too, because Sarah's been talking to me about DMC since we were in high school. So I've always been teetering on the edge. Capcom should give us financial support. Honestly, yes, I agree. Silent Hill is one of the first games she plays and gets it. Yes, okay, chat. I need to start answering some questions, right? The thing I find interesting about Heisenberg, I keep starting the sentence and then not finishing it. He is very relatable, and that's why I think he is a good character to reveal now, is because Resident Evil's been dealing with a lot of villains that are not relatable. Like Wesker, if you don't like Wesker, it's kind of like, yeah, you shouldn't like Wesker because he's a traitor. He's a scientist who's like only out to serve himself. He's like, you're not even that hot. Heisenberg, however, no, but like, no, yeah. What was I trying to say? But whereas these characters, not just Heisenberg, but I like to point out specifically Heisenberg and Lady D have kind of understandable motives. And so, you like Wesker? I like Wesker in the sense I like throwing him into volcanoes. Not the one you're thinking. Do you like Mueller? Don't ask about my Heisenberg for I might. Alex. Oh, I don't know who that is yet. So, do I? No, I don't know who that is. But okay, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, we've had a lot of villains in the games that aren't very identifiable. Whereas I feel like they made these villains deliberately on the cusp of relatable. You can see like Lady D just wants to protect her family, and Heisenberg just wants to stage a revolution. But it's the means by which they do it, and it's it's what they're protecting that makes it so troubling, and how they do it, you know. So and Birkin, of course, the Birkin family was a bit more on the a bit more in that gray zone as well. I think she was one where you could kind of reason that she's one of the gray zone characters. Usually, like, if we have a gray character, it's like Ada, who was kind of like a gray hero. But I find like the villains are kind of just like, have been not very memorable, like, other than Wesker. But that's because he kind of just keeps coming back. Yeah. So I find what's interesting to me about Heisenberg is he uses a lot of language that we today are familiar with in terms of liberation, but he does it in such a way that it completely voids all of the things that he does. And so I find he becomes a character that has been broken by the system, if you kind of interpret Miranda as the system, so to speak, or the powers that be, which I do, for now. And but has now used that same system to try and like reap his revenge, which is not actually good. So yeah. Oh god, freaking gay sit man, yes. I just need to, like, my computer's running out of battery. I just realized. Hold up. So there's an angle for Heisenberg that's on the cusp of almost being something that we would associate with justice, but is quite dangerously very much not. So I don't sympathize with, like, I sympathize with the fact that you end up there, but I feel like I've heard the story a million times of someone who has been like stuck in, or everyone has been degraded and downtrodden by this system, but only some people turn to mass death production. And I don't respect any of those people. To me, Heisenberg not only represents like the industrialization, but the additional evils of that system, which we are still experiencing pretty heavily today. So it's pretty bad. I feel it. It's an empathetic origin story, but he is so evil. And so I love that Ethan chose not to go with him. One of my favorite scenes actually is that he actually needs Ethan more than Ethan needs him at all. And that's something that you see a lot in our day-to-day lives, is that the charming qualities of Heisenberg are pretty much everything about our existing system. He tries to bargain with Ethan a lot, and he tries to he sort of frames it like, this is just you and me, fellow laborers. It almost sounds like a unionizing story. But then you realize that the thing he wants you to unionize for is the body factory. So yeah, so it's kind of messed up, and it reminds me too of the military complex, because that system will also tell you, we need you. You're a freedom fighter, baby. You're here to deliver justice to everybody. But it's not the case. So yeah, he really taps into the language that I find a lot of people use and fall for very easily. And so I actually find it very interesting that he is so charming and is so likable, because I think that's the main danger of him, is that it becomes he's a tempting idea, not just because he's hot, but because his ideologies are also just on the cusp of being relatable. So that's why I'm very intrigued by him, because he is so self-centered, and very, very relevant character for them to bring up at a time like this for us. Also, he's kind of coded more communist than anything, which with a name like Carl and him smoking cigarettes, Cuban cigars, I feel like that's a bit on the nose as well. Not to mention that he also is heavily coded to be like a World War II scientist, not only through his name, but but also the fact that he does eugenicist things. The idea of iron soldiers or metal soldiers, that's a thing that came into prominence in the World War II. Another thing too is that in World War II, I think I learned that the origins of video games actually came from technological advancements during World War II. That kind of brings up the whole idea of, like, a lot of people will say like, well, without the war, we wouldn't have had video games, as if it's going to make us feel better about the war. That shouldn't happen in anyone's brain, reasonably speaking. But it does. And so I find he encapsulates that whole feeling of, he wears a literal World War II dog tag. You're right. So the basically, because of the massive technical advance of what's happening. But are we talking about me? Or are we talking to each other? Oh. Does he actually wear a dog tag? I also should preempt too, this conversation is likely... Oh God, I really should have thought about the political discussions, right? But yes, what I was going to say was 3 slits. Oh, goodness. Making an older one. Interesting. Well, they didn't shy away from the whole German coding with him. Wait, actually, I'm going to catch up on the chat real quick. Sorry, I just never took into consideration his Factory of Doom. I have not been able to stop thinking about it. World War One. Miranda got weird during the Spanish influenza times. That makes sense too. World War One, wow. Hey, that's when Germany was occupying Samoa. fam. But what was I talking about? Oh yes, and the onset of industrialization is the other thing that I was talking about with him, which also ties into military and prison, which two things that are very notable with regards to Heisenberg. Just got back with food. Is everything okay? Yeah. You fell for another German game character. Well, the name like Heisenberg? Yeah. But he's a very interesting character to deep dive into. So, we're chatting about Heisenberg, so of course the chat looks like freaking hell. Pepwood said, Heisenberg's commodification of labor and social justice language. Yeah. Yes, and trying to be a relatable boss too. He kind of reminds me of those like the brand accounts that end up on Twitter trying to be relatable to people, and we're like, we know you're a multi-billionaire company, you fucking weirdo. We know that you're treating people like shit behind the scenes. So he seems like one of those. He's when Denny's responds to us on Twitter. You bitch, pay your people livable wages, then talk to me on Twitter. So yeah, anyway, that's the that's the Heisenberg. So he is multifaceted in a lot of ways, and I think very relevant in a lot of ways. And the reason why he kind of the reason he kind of gets to me as a character is I feel like he is in the game very he is actually the youngest one, so the most recent to us now. And I find more like a very relevant evil. You know what I mean? Get it? Exactly. And also, yes, bringing it back to Ethan, what I really like about Ethan is that he says, in regards to all of this, no, fuck you. I value my daughter's life too much to let you take any hand in that. So, bye. And then he literally like fucking lets him go. And I really like that scene happened and that Heisenberg actually held on to him a little longer, because to me it demonstrates that system needs people to fall into it a lot better. A lot more than people need that system. So I definitely am glad they didn't team up, because I think that would have completely shat in the face of the whole moral the underlying morals, or pretty much overlying morals of Resident Evil. But yeah, fall into it. So true, right? This game has so much to it.
Flesh and blood will never win against me. This isn't David and Goliath. It's Ethan and a bloody demise.
I want to listen to his voice clips for a second.
Impressed?
No. He's also got big inferiority complex problems, which I think is interesting. Oh, fuck. Sorry, Ethan. Sorry, Ethan. Where are you? No? Are you? David and Goliath reference. Grab one of those Bibles, Scarlet. We will not give ourselves to these machine men. With machine minds and machine hearts. We are not machines. We are men.
You really should have taken my deal.
Deal? Uses the language of a fucking...
You only foes in the afterlife.
He's like Tony Stark, Cole.
Loses power at what? Right after I murdered them.
Tony Stark if Marvel went into military propaganda. Woo!
This can't be the end for me! I must kill her!
I also... Wait, sorry, Ethan, you have a one-liner to deliver, maybe, at a time like this? I also love that his whole premise is that he is sort of punching up against the system that made him, but that doesn't necessarily mean your actions are just, right? Marvel is military propaganda. Yeah, that's what I meant. Ha!
Ethan, I heard explosions. What the hell happened?
I dealt with Heisenberg. Now I'm gonna find Miranda and get Rose back.
Not without me. It's too dangerous. Wait there, you hear me? Ethan?
Rose?
Ethan! Ethan, respond!
Why do we have to watch this shit again? I'ma just...
Mia?
You know what? I'ma skip this. We're gonna skip this. We're gonna skip this, right? We're gonna skip it. I don't want to watch this shit again. We're gonna skip it. We're gonna watch it. Please skip. Yeah, sure, let's skip. Yeah, you can do photo mode. I'm gonna stop and take some photos of Chris Redfield, actually. Haven't we suffered enough? Hey, guys, guess what? The laptop that I was keeping open so that I could check the questions you guys were sending me? I need to go get the charger. Sorry. In my absence, please think of, No, wait, I can't go. Chris is coming. You know, Heisenberg, yes, would have dumped Rose into the garbage, and he wouldn't have even recycled. It would have been right into the ocean. He was a manipulative bitch. That's what I love about him. Like, when I say love about him, what I love about the character, obviously, God, I feel like I don't have to make that caveat, but just in case.
I've confirmed the death of Ethan Winters.
You know, I was so excited.
To retrieve the body.
I was so excited for this bit that I didn't even realize that he said I've confirmed the death.
And I'll go over the situation.
My team and I were careless.
Yesterday,
My team and I were careless, he says. Accountability king. Accountability king. Accountability king. You can only imagine the industrial waste the factory produced. So tricking. Photos.
we took down the transformed Miranda. But we didn't kill her.
This photo, not this one, the next one made me laugh so hard, and then the game killed me. Look at that! Oh, I really wish this weren't like this. I really wish this was just a photo of, like, Ethan after a glass of wine. But it's not. But it's not. Bloom strength. Yeah, Ebony, that's a good point. Only reason he didn't kill Sturm himself was because it was powerful enough to be of some use. Yeah, that's a good connection to make, especially since he is, while trying to seduce. I'm gonna use the word seduce in this context because he talks all like, Ethan Winters. Because he's all like, about it. Like, I feel like that is deliberate as well, that he's all like trying to tempt Ethan to join his team while also being like, here's what happened when you're useful to me. Useful to me? Unuseful to me. Useless to me. It's pronounced Sturm. Sturm. I got a Sturm talking to from my teacher. When your friend passed out on a Sunday night and you have exams at 6. Yeah. 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 Thank you to the resident German. That I didn't mean to say resident in this. I realized that in the context of the game that naming convention was... Anyway. Hey, fam! Zeke is German. That's what I was trying to say. You'll live. Undoubtedly. I need Germans. A lot of Samoan stuff is written in German. For reasons. You're not even bringing your German sliver? I don't know what that means.
Could have infected Ethan.
And Chris walking
I forcefully
away.
took him and Rose with us.
Clown did cut off his own arms.
But the vehicle they were riding in was attacked. When I got to the wreck, Ethan and Rose were gone.
May I also say, Chris Redfield has a smartphone. He knows how to use a smartphone. Intellectual king.
The last time I was able to contact Ethan, I heard Miranda's voice. She murdered him.
She murdered him.
And she is not gonna get away with it.
It's a... Oh.
God damn it, when does it end?
You know what I love about this scene, too? Not just Chris. Not just Chris. Not just Chris. Not just Chris. Damn! Sorry, just having a moment of silence. doesn't it? Oh, really? Interesting. Capcom is getting in trouble for plagiarism with the Heisenberg factory monsters. Huh. Curious. How do I screenshot on this? Not like that. How do you screenshot on these? Oh. Please use PlayStation 4 system screenshot feature when taking a screenshot. Yeah? Ah, I did it. Okay. The share button. Gotcha. We're the only ones that can have a human factor. Yeah! Wait. No. Good luck with your work thing. I'm trying to open up Google Forms again because I closed it. Well, my laptop closed itself, rather. So, 1 second. Forms. Forms, Google. Everybody gaze upon this wretched thing. What I like about this scene, I was saying before, is that Chris has a particular relationship with his team where they actually hear him getting sad about shit and they comfort him. It comes in this scene upcoming. You can tell that they're like used to, or that they're aware of his emotional state, which I think is really sweet. His team's really good. According to the creator of Frankenstein's Army, some of the monsters in their movie were copied by Capcom, especially Propeller Man. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm just like, out of everything that you're going to claim, Propeller Man? So the idea of putting a propeller on a dude, like, interesting, I don't know. They're kind of damning. Well, we'll see, but that's interesting. He is based off Frankenstein as well, which is another layer. This Heisenberg has multitudes. He's very interesting. He's very, very interesting. Ugh. There's so much. Thank you, Zeke. There's so much to look into, but anyway, let's gaze upon Chris. Smoking again.
Sir, the mission?
Man, I wish I paused that.
All of it. 3 years trying to put this thing in the ground. 3 years too long.
We'll get her, Captain.
That fucking length of that silence. What are you meant to do when your squad leader's like jaded and sad and you don't know what to say? You know? That's a long silence. They're all just sitting there looking at each other like, should I say something? Should I say something? Like one of those. It's just...
The squad's ready for you.
The squad's ready for you, Cap. Looking like a fucking snack out in the snow with your freaking turtleneck for no damn reason. That's not even a turtleneck anymore. Shit, man. That was the love escaping through my nose.
So BSAA got here already?
The BSAA? The BSAA? Hey, happy wedding! Bye, cha-jam. Have a happy friend's wedding. Thank you. 'Twas a big sneeze. By the way, usually my streams are a little bit more, only a little, but a little bit more, what's the word, structured than this. But this is deliberately a stream where I'm here to talk about like every single thought I've had about the game, if possible. And I think I will be having a few more of them because I die. Bold, salty ass avocados. So true. I called them what, the Babysitters Alliance? Awesome. Babysitting Awesome Alliance. I don't know. Okay, I've got 13 responses to the form. That's cute. That's like 13 more than I expected. Someone wrote Heisenberg law hunting, please. because you wrote it with a W. No. We'll see. But yeah, I'll go back to this.
Waste any time?
They didn't waste any time.
Mission adjustment.
No, doesn't change anything. Terminate Miranda and rescue Rose. That's a mission.
Christ.
And failure's not an option.
Let's have some fun, people.
I love Mr. Redfield. I'm so glad they fixed his face. I'm not a hater, but if they kept his previous face, all of this would have been kinda shit. And I think that's good that they fixed it. Da-da-dum-dum. Thanks for fixing, Chris. If they release Resident Evil 9 and then repatch Resident Evil 7 with the new Chris face, I would buy it again. I would even play it again. All that shit. Lens distortion? To what end? Whoa. Why would we need a fisheye lens for this game? Oh, I want to make my freaking AMV again. I thought of another freaking fan cam I want to make. Okay, we're gonna go the other way now. Wow, King, you're looking snatched. You look like an egg. Give me an egg. Oh. Maybe for the memes. Yeah, true. You're right. Oh, that fisheye lens would be very useful through Ethan's perspective because it's all through his eyes. This is a third. This is going by our rule of thirds here. Chris's nose is directly on that freaking third spot, so it's not going to look as good, but I can see how it would. Oh, I love chromatic aberration. It's not doing what I thought it was. Guess I don't love chromatic aberration. Whatever. Never mind. God. Oh, filters? Orange. Yeah. Bleh. Vintage. Hey, this photo mode's kind of sick. Sepia. Black and white. Pastel. Deep color. Hey. 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 Thanks, Mr. Redfield, for fucking everything up, but that's okay. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You're just a guy. You're just a guy that's been traumatized pretty much every day since your 20s. You're just a guy. Well, not just your 20s, sorry. Your family died earlier. You're just a guy. That's a big part of my Chris Redfield essay, by the way. Trauma came before Raccoon City for this family. Specifically him, I guess, because he was old enough. But, you know, like, also Claire, obviously, in her own way. But different. I do not feel bad about loving a crazy. Chris is a hero, damn it. You don't have to feel bad anyway. But don't you bring Chris into this. Anyway.
Times.
Move out.
Roger.
Yes,
K9, I want to know what the hell BSAA is.
and he sounds like Carlos here, which gives me this fucking shits, man. Thank
Find
you.
out what you can.
Roger that. I'm armed.
King shit. Walking through the forest on his king
Wow,
shit.
since we fought together, Captain. When was it last? The desert?
Doing nothing but recon's gotten me out of shape.
But thanks to your recon, we know Miranda's plan.
Rome headcanons that the lady here is the one from Vendetta. Spoilers, but I thought that was cool.
Couldn't quite believe it when I heard she turned herself into Mia, though.
Taking 5 shots to the head's nothing to sneeze at either.
Taking 5 shots at the head, nothing to sneeze at either. Spooky. Chris let a Brit into his team. Ew. Thought you were fighting evil. I'm kidding. Kidding. Sorry to all 2 of my English followers, but you know what you've done. I'm kidding. Anyway, I should answer another question, right? Nadia. Yes, Nadia. That's her name. So one of the questions was, oh, How are you not scared? This person said in big capital letters, how are you not scared? Like, okay, you scream and sing songs, but for real, I would hide in a corner and not go anywhere near those creepy dolls. How do you get through it? I have never actually thought about it. It didn't occur to me until like recently, and it's weird because Sarah's like really bad with zombies. That being scared so much that you don't want to proceed would actually be something that like affects people. I don't know, I just never considered it. So it just never occurred to me. I guess I engage with a lot of horror media. So it takes a special sentiment to freak me out, maybe. Real life ghost stories. Fucking.
The SAA.
They've gone too far.
Gone too far.
So why is Chris no longer a part of the BSAA? Obviously because he smelt a rat.
How are you planning on reaching the objective?
They are dirty, dirty group.
First, we're gonna have to take that thing out.
I've got your back, boss. Let's get to work.
I thought they were gonna high five there, and I really wish they did.
Everyone watch for hostile bioweapons.
Roger.
I'm fine during the game and I step away and suddenly my whole house wants me dead. Yeah, that's funny. There's one, I read a manga once, Fuanotane, I think it is. Oh shit, your Gatorade's dead. Sorry, man. But, where I read the whole thing in one sitting and I was like, oh, what a cool manga. And then I looked up from my phone and I was like, I'm seeing everything I just read for like 2 hours everywhere. It actually made me very unnerved. So for some reason the game didn't make me unnerved, but that one comic did. Reading, I think, makes me a bit more nervous, horror-wise.
Make contact with a group of hostile bioweapons.
There's more than we thought. Watch out.
This scene is so good. You know what I really like about the scene too? The way that Resident Evil uses this fucking song for starters is so good. You hear that meh in the background, freaking like air raid siren sounding out. Oh, it's just really well made. It's crazy how this is the hype game. This is the hype song from the trailer, and then hearing it in the game is like the hype from the trailer plus the hype from this moment being Chris. Going into like at this stage, I was like, Ethan can't be dead. So I was also thinking of it like a rescue mission as well. Also, the timing of them putting this direct scene after the Ethan scene feels like I think
Eastern route is clear. Moving out.
who was it yesterday? Fluorescent. I forgot your username. Valivera fan. Anyway, they Jupiter, I think it is. Wolf. Anyway, they mentioned that this scene is very cathartic after the Ethan thing because you just roll up as Chris and fucking kill
BSAA
everybody.
craft spotted. 2 guards. I could take them.
Don't get
It's really
caught.
good. Don't get cocky. Apparently that's a reference to 6 and I forgot what the reference is. Oh shit. Yes, the devs do give me a hug via Chris. It's very powerful of them. Hey, now you have a Gatorade slushie. That's good. Freaking drums in this song. I want to
What the
die.
hell is that thing? It's all new to my seat.
You to my
That's
seat.
probably where Miranda is. Let's go.
I really. They also did it again by switching perspectives to Rose at the end, which I thought was very effective. Because basically all the like grief you feel as a result of Ethan suddenly gets transposed onto Rose, and you kind of immediately find a channel for that feeling through Rose, and I'm just like, that's really cleverly done.
Maybe releasing infectious particulates. Keep your masks on.
Tis very stressful. They're like, oh, sorry. In response to the question of how am I not scared, I don't know. Never occurs to me to be scared. I've been shaken, I think, after one of these games, but it's just like the adrenaline of being
Hey, boss,
frightened.
it's me. I'm at the location preparing for support fire. Might be a minute.
Roger.
Fire.
Over
Roger.
here, leaving some supplies in one of the houses, Captain. Help yourself.
Supplies! Get it? It's a supplies party. Get it? Anyway. I think frozen Gatorade would be a boon, wouldn't it? Violin in the background. Relax. Whoa! Is that an enemy? Oh, it is. Push you a rock. Haha! Chris Redfield punched me. I shoot you in the ass. Shoot you in the balls. Sorry. I'm trying to think of a game that's freaked me out. Can you guys remember?
backup.
I know that Spider Coochie freaked me out, but that was more like a disgust. That wasn't like a scared. Yeah. So, by the way, I was all curious about this game, the fact that Chris could move a table like that at the start. It looks like it's just, it looks like that's just him being a fucking brick house. I thought that it was like, oh, is Chris a POW? No, he's just strong as hell. What a way to go, right? Killed by Chris Redfield. If you should be so lucky. Pearl being in danger. Yeah, big mood.
I've never heard of a mutant mice.
I kind of felt scared in this game for Ethan when Miranda was being dangerous around him. What? Fuck. Oh, he's got an arrow in the face. Dang, the way he changes his gun. Or reloads his gun. Way. Where are ya? Reloading your arrow? Whoa. Can't see you. Can't see shit. How are you hitting me and I can't hit you with your friggin' mutant eyes? Oh, it's probably how. Ocean Eyes by Billie Eilish, but it's mutant eyes. Yeah. Shit. Should probably dodge. Boulder puncher. I know. Boulder punching asshole. Big mood. Fuck. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go punch that arrow. Wait. Killed you. Whoa! I'm sorry for shooting you guys in the butt.
Hey, I guys, boss.
Way up. What is this gun? I didn't use it very much. Oh, because it's not a gun. Oh, you. Whoa! Whoops. Hold up. Wait there. Yeah, thank you. Boulder owning wheat bread. Yeah. Shite. Oh. I'm not that sorry. You're right. I'm not sorry at all. You didn't want to get shot in the ass? You shouldn't have been an issue. Call that consequences for your actions. Ah. Whoopa. That's true. I would have shot you anywhere else if you didn't have an ass, right? Way! The ass isn't the problem. You just shouldn't have come at me. Am I yelling? I feel like I'm yelling. My whole freaking house is probably hearing me, and my guests. The guests that are at my house are probably hearing me go, well, if you didn't want to get shot in the ass, you shouldn't have had an ass. Be like, is your daughter okay? No. She is grieving Ethan Winters. Let's turn down my volume a little. Goodness gracious. I should probably check the other questions. We are grieving, Ethan. So true. Everyone join hands. Oh, shite. Okay. What was your favorite section to visit, and what was the scariest to visit? Probably the answer to both is the dollhouse. Pause first. I don't pause, I live in the moment. I think the dollhouse was a big fave. Oh, they're all very good though, but like my first instinct response is the dollhouse. It was very unsettling. I like the castle as well though. It's funny because as much as I love Heisenberg, I was as much as I love Heisenberg, I'm like about the whole like factory setting. Like in any game usually, a factory or a sewer setting, I'm like, yeah. But like nonetheless the lore of the place is very compelling, and the imagery of the people chain, the conveyor belt, will stick with me for a while. This song makes me, like, it's so good. While playing the game, it's like I didn't fully notice the OST, but then after, the OST is on Spotify, by the way, and yeah, it's crazy to think how much polish is in every corner of this game. Whoop. Whip. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah. God damn.
My mom said that shit. She thinks she died and gone to hell.
Who's hitting me? Oh, someone behind me? Hitting me with an axe? Oh no, he sounded really sore just then. Said Chris Redfield, still feeling pain after all these years. Not just physical pain, emotional pain. You know what I like about Chris? Never ever does he seem to stop breathing. Some characters get hardened and insensitive and, you know, lose that touch. He feels every single one. Straight to the heart and just keeps going anyway. I love Chris. He's just a guy. It is interesting that the Lycans use pickaxes. Yeah, just like in Village, they have there you go. There's like lore woven and character set design, world building woven into like every single part of the plot. It's really cool. Under that beef, Chris is tender. Medium rare, yeah. I love medium rare. I am hungry too. Why? I didn't see you there. Sorry. Jesus. I shot its foot. It did a high kick and then I shot its little foot. Adds to the themes of everything, right? This is just a village. This is just a village. Wow, that's a cool shot. Haha, get it? I was gonna say too, Miranda's rule over this village is certainly something. Can't believe we found the origins of Umbrella here. Like, that's crazy. This game had so much lore in it, and I've barely, like, begun to explore it just because I'm still explore it. Are those words related? Anyway, I've barely begun to explore it because I'm too busy having freaking emotions all the time every time I think about it.
I've reached the target location. Damn, this is big.
Yeah, the mining
All right,
industrialization thing.
Marking the
Yes!
target.
I almost forgot about the people mining. The fact that they're mining crystals and that we know for the whole game that corpses turn into crystals. It took me a while, but I was like, oh! God! Like, it's just... There's just so much to it. I keep going back to the industrialization thing. I feel like as an Australian, there's
Reloading now. Just a minute.
there's a lot that I've thought about with regards to industrialization, and there's a lot about that I feel like is represented in Heisenberg that I find really interesting, especially the whole like, I'm just a harmless guy, I'm your friend, we're gonna fight up against the, you know, the bad guys, trust me, I'm your friend. Like, that's a really
Reloading.
Aussie view.
Okay, Captain. I'm reloaded.
You guys
Ready when you
stay over there, please.
Takes a minute to target.
Please. I thought I could escape.
Mold is rapidly expanding. Must be something stimulating.
It's a lot of noise. Guys. Yikes.
PSA guys.
Shit.
Captain, they must be after the Megamites C2.
Yeah, I imagine so. Oh damn. We saw all of Chris's birthday.
How many are there?
Shit.
Give me a break.
To explain that, the only reason why Australia exists is because industrialization led to such levels of poverty that there were such incredible levels of crime in England
Weapon numbers are increasing.
that they kept imprisoning everybody and ran out of space, and so they needed to find a new colony to set up so that they can put their convicts somewhere for crimes such as trying to eat
I'm nearby. I'll handle
and
Is it target
anything like that, because it was the beginning of the prison industrial complex as well. So, as an Aussie, I'm quite familiar with the Heisenbergs of history. Wouldn't be here without them. And the whole factory setting is a big part in that as well. I feel like that's obvious, but like, the invention of factories is in itself a dehumanizing process. Can you guys stop fucking shooting me? I'm trying to unpack. Okay, you're so fast. They're coming at me hard and fast. Okay, let's go.
Another hit. Ah, looks like it's about to collapse. Hold your horses. I'm reloading. It's them. Watch your perimeter, guys.
Watch my perimeter? Thanks. Why'd I just wait for you to hit me? Whoa. So I can see Chris's
I'm reloading.
leggies.
Next.
I'm just copping all these axes, which is whatever. Doesn't matter. He can handle it. Wow, you took all of those bullets like they weren't shit to you. Oh. Wow. Am I dying? Am I dead? Oh yeah. Soon though.
Just put the laser on the target and leave the rest to me.
Shit. Yeah, come at me. Hurry up. Am I dead? So surely. Any time now. Guess not. Oh, there we go.
No target yet? Please don't tell me the locators are busted.
I love Lobo. I love that they have so much character for these background voices that I'm already attached to them. And I can see how them and Chris can be friends as well. Or not just friends, but like a team. Both. Thanks for love.
Take that!
Good. Megamycete must be below.
Did I answer the question that was asked last? Don't know. Do you think there should be more of the villagers instead of having them all killed off at the start? I think I'm going to combine this with another question which asks, which DLC campaign would you like to see for Resident Evil 8? I like the pacing of this game and the focus. I think I said during my last stream that I feel like the limited cast allowed them to explore things more fully. And seeing it through Ethan was good too. And also hearing about pretty much the development of the villagers comes down to seeing them as victims as well as picking apart the kind of remains of them in the town. So I much prefer that kind of storytelling, I think, than having spent more time with them. I think the deep agony of the Louisa scene was kind of more than enough to set the stage of the real people that are affected. That's something that previous Resident Evil games haven't actually done. So I liked just having that little insight, enough to feel tragedy about it, and then to proceed into it. I think that was very effective. So I don't think I would have wanted more of them because it would have affected the pacing that the rest of the game was trying to do. However, if they want to give us some backstory in the DLC, I wouldn't mind that. However, if I had to choose DLC for this game, I'd be like, what if Jill is still working for the BSAA when they're going corrupto, you know? Zeke. Shit. Thanks. That's so nice that I kind of assumed you were being sarcastic, but I'm assuming that's sincere. Thank you. Said like, wow, Mim, your opinions are so good and correct all the time. How do you handle being so smart? Village's tragedy presented and completed with father and daughter. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. Feel bad for the village, like imagine the person who always made you feel safe just slaughters everyone. Yes! What the fuck? It's so bad. The betrayal is really strong, and I feel like the first scene as well with Miranda is like fucking like, cause like they're all like, don't worry about it, Miranda will save us, and I really thought that Louisa would be there longer, and then Louisa fucking dies, like badly. Usually, like in Resident Evil 4, when you got introduced to the villagers, the Ganado, they were already victims, and then you kind of found out about how they became victims through the plot. But the main like kicker is at the end during the credits, and that hurt. The way they did that worked as well. But I do like that this game kind of brought that credits theme to the front and then echoed it in the credits because, you know, don't ever forget that the zombies aren't the real monster. It's the person that creates the zombies. It's the system that allows the zombies to exist. You know? Fucking Resident Evil! It's so good! Every time Resident Evil makes a game, they say something and it's special. Special. Ties back to Ethan, Rose, and Chris. Yeah, father's daughter's tragedy, Miranda's betrayal of a god. Yeah! It's all really good. I also think it has something to do with the,
Captain, the Mega Mighty is underground.
I know,
I'm on my
Chip.
way.
I know. The bloody tea biscuit. I know. God. Anyway. Oh, yeah, Chris can climb? Oh, we can explore this part? No way. I just ran past. I could have come up here and sniped the bunch of them. Oh, really? That's cool. I have... Bah. That's cool. I'm glad that Village got you. I got interested in Resident Evil just in time for Village to release. So I played all the games and then this one was the next one on the horizon. I read somewhere that you can see tyrants from the BSAA. Oh, that's interesting. BSAA, must you? Chris be like, I'll just make a friggin' agency with my best friend to make sure that no trouble happens anymore. Wouldn't want another tyrant out there. BSAA is like, did you say more tyrants, Chris? And he's like, no tyrants. More tyrants? Hundreds of tyrants? Huh? Fucking. That's why Chris had to start his own wolf pack. Because you motherfuckers can't do anything right. You squander his vision? How dare you? Look at this. You know what's fucked up too? This is blown through the cemetery. That's so messed up. Like this is... Yeah. I still love how he scolds Ethan at the beginning. Ethan? No! That's the exact same tone when your dog's like picked up something that they're not meant to be eating, you know? The desecration? Yeah, exactly. There's no fucking respect in this place. They specifically put that giant chasm in the floor where their graves are. So that's fucking shit, ain't it? No rest for the wicked.
I
Just
found
kidding.
a way down. I'm going in. The rest of you stay back.
Yeah, it is a very
Captain,
Ethan sit.
I compared the mold at the village with a sample from the bakers, and there's no sign of the genome editing we saw in the E-series. The stuff originated here.
Interesting. Interesting, Mr. I forgot your name. I called him Teabag and now I can't. Sorry, Tea-Biscuit. I'm gonna call him Teabag now. Blow up the corrupt church that has been festering. Where? Oh, I wonder if I could have gone to the church. I think it's all blocked off. It's okay. Oh, that was what Leon Kennedy did in Resident Evil 4. Destroying the graves of all the... Yeah. They never fucking cared. That's the moral of this story, baby. Never cared about the bunch of you. Willing to sacrifice all of you. I really love all the cautionary tales. I feel like the fact that this game has been bookended by cautionary tales as well is pretty good. Because Resident Evil basically serves as a cautionary tale just as a game in general. I really appreciate that. Hi, I'm back. And stream until my batteries are charged. Nice. Good. Thank you for the X. X. Good. More batteries. I charged my Nintendo Switch for the first time in forever the other day, and I don't know if it works anymore. Presumably my Animal Crossing villages are fossils now, so I am sorry, Snake. Just your little bunny ears sticking up out the ground because I haven't fed you guys in like 3 months. Sorry, I've been too busy feeding Monte. Time to fight a giant thing. You know what? While we're fighting this, let's read another question. How we feeling? Bad. Any character asks Any character asks you wish were more developed? Not really. I don't have any complaints at the end of this game, so I think if I was going to think of something, I'd just be kind of pulling it out my ass. With any game.
I got a tough guy here. I'm gonna need backup.
With any game at all.
Boss.
There's an opening. Use it.
Okay, I'm moving out. Hold on till I get there.
I think that's what Sarah was saying too. I don't think any more development is necessary. However, I always like knowing a bit more about character stuff. So basically anything they gave me, I would be like, yeah, that. Thank you. Like, presently, I think they did plenty without like lingering too long. But I'm always down to hear more. Thanks, Jet.
Good. I'll signal with the locator.
Why you sound tired, Lobo? Well, you fighting a giant wiggle man with a freaking mace? Give you a break. Chris has been on the job every day since his freaking 20s.
Thought so.
Thought so, he says.
Just a minute.
Chris pulling a, oh, you're tired. Back in my day. No, he wouldn't. He's a cool uncle. He's a cool grandpa. Back in my day, he freaking defected from the army because he was like, you guys are fucked up. King shit.
Okay, Captain. I'm reloaded. Right where you are.
Chris on his king shit constantly. Don't jump at me. What did I just say? Christ above and below. Whoa. I would also like to learn more about Donna, but I don't know if I absorbed what was already there. I'm also like I'm also of Zelda origins, so often I don't feel like I need lots of lore. I just kind of like.
Where should I point next?
I just kind of like lore if it's there.
I'll keep going. The rest of you, stay above ground.
He was the barbecue master. Yeah. Chris, pick up the weapon. Weapon? Chris, grab it. What weapon? Maybe you can send. Oh yeah, you can. Hi. Oh my gosh, it's only 5:30. It's so dark outside. Oh, morning. Yeah. Yeah, he should. Oh shit, yeah. Oh shit, yeah. With the skull and stuff on it, looking like a Freddy. What? Looking like a frittata. Give me an egg so I can make a frittata. Anyway, that's a threat. Hey, so Yeah, so any character arcs you wish were more developed. I think any of them I would appreciate, but I don't feel like I needed it. Maybe Moreau and Donna, but I also feel like I got anything I needed out of them. Like, if there wasn't anything more to say, then I'm good with what you gave me. And the rest I like. I obviously, you probably can tell, I like sitting and just being like, thinking about the things that they've given us. So yeah. Good sides to the main events. Yeah. I think I like the duality, the dichotomy of Domitrescu and Heisenberg, and the contrast and comparison that happens there, and then the kind of stuff you can glean off them into the other two. Yeah. Sarah just wants more Ethan. That's fair. Okay. Don't forget you can open the gen. Oh no, this is the whole reason I'm doing this. Once I do that, I would probably go to another part of the game. How hard is it for you to ignore... Oh, this is just a general function one. How hard is it for you to ignore spoilers for games when you're hyped and interested to play, especially since you have an online presence? Online presence? Oh, I'm flattered. Online presence. Yeah, I just don't fucking stop tweeting. Okay, do you stay off the internet until you play, or just try and tread as carefully as you can while browsing? For this specifically, I did not go online. I just didn't go on Twitter. And I also... Basically, I'll show you actually. When I go on YouTube on my phone, I open it... So sometimes I watch YouTube videos to go to sleep. When I open YouTube, the first thing that comes up is ads, and then the second thing that comes up is always Devil May Cry content. So because I've watched so many virtual memes, the first thing that's recommended to me is only ever Devil May Cry now, and like combo things. So I don't have to worry about YouTube because that's that. And thanks. I don't have to worry about YouTube. I just didn't go on Twitter. I didn't go on Twitter at all, and I avoided talking to anyone about it because my gauge for what counts as a spoiler is really high, as in, really low. I don't know how you'd say this, but anyway, I consider everything a spoiler because basically a lot of games have been ruined for me, or like really heavily skewed for me because people like have told me stuff about them, and I really like going in head empty so that I don't have any like predisposition to think about it in a certain way. So I really like not knowing what anyone's thinking about it. So I managed to accomplish that by basically only talking to Sarah and Rom and just avoiding everything else. So it was pretty easy for me because oftentimes, like, I don't need to be online anyway. I've got Discord, and I was trying to write a Chris essay too. That's why I stopped writing it as well, because when the game came out, every time I was watching on YouTube like Chris related stuff, spoilers were potentially there. So yeah. Oh yeah, we do have a Discord, by the way. I also didn't even go on our Discord very much because I didn't want to see like trivia or like omitted things. I actually didn't get anything spoiled for this game except... Oh, when I posted my Chris... when I got that like viral tweet, the Chris can't read one, I muted it because... And I muted it, but then I got curious and I checked the comments and someone said RIP, and I was like, do you mean rest in peace like Chris is gonna die in Village, or do you mean rest in peace like RIP Chris can't read? And so I was like, oh god, is that a spoiler? And I didn't know, and now I was like, that's why I don't check Twitter. So yeah, it was pretty easy actually. My online presence was not squandered because I basically only ever go online to just yell things anyway, so I was fine. That was fine. And the rest of the time I was playing DMC, so fine by me. Everyone needs a break from Twitter sometimes anyway. Yeah, I am a bird screaming into a cup. Literally, I felt so conceited because I just go on Twitter to my page, occasionally visit like the usuals, see what Rom's up to, see what's see what Theppel's drawn lately. And yeah, so basically I was just sworn off the internet, and it wasn't that hard. How does it feel knowing I love Ethan more than I will ever love you, bish? That's fine. Same as I feel about Carlos. Hi, Sarah! Kidding, I'm kidding. Love ain't quantifiable, kinda. Okay. Heisenberg law hunting, please. I feel like the Heisenberg issue has been like littered throughout this whole stream, and I haven't even touched the surface of what I wanted to talk about yet. Ev, glad you liked that sentiment. Do you think there's any? Okay, prick. Ha! Pick one. I said prick instead of pick. I wasn't saying anyone was. Anyway, whatever. Pick one top Chris scene from this game. That's like picking a favorite child, and unlike Miranda, I can't do that because I'm not a squandering bitch. Hey, we all love Ethan here. He's a good little guy. He's amazing. He's incredible. He's impeccable. He's gonna not talk about him. What am I talking about? What am I doing? What am I going? Where am I going? What am I doing? Did I really answer all the questions already? Oh, one top Chris scene from this game. Oh, him punching the shit out of Ethan was funny. Not the first time. No, he didn't punch him the first time. The second time. You know what I love about the scene? When Ethan, like, falls down Heisenberg's gay little factory tower, and he, what's the word? Oh yeah, and then he like stumbles into the room because he hears something, and he's all like, and then Chris freaking disarms him, elbows him, and then kicks him. I find like that seems so funny to me because I feel like Chris is so genuinely pissed off at him at that stage. He's like, fuck's sake! And he's like, the way he says, yeah, give me that as well. It's very, give me that. He's like really, at the start of the game, he seems quite dignified. Ethan? No! And then like, whatever. Sorry, Ethan. He seems quite dignified, but then he just seems like he's so done with you. Like, Ethan, what the hell are you doing here? You know, it reminds me of like that meme where Mo throws out Barney and then Barney appears behind him, except in this image, Mo like turns around and clocks him. So, that's what that felt like. And I really like that scene. And also he looks very handsome, freaking dismantling the gun with one hand like that. And it's just a very good, like, that scene overall is really good because it's the comeback of Chris. However, I don't think that scene would hit right without the scene that's upcoming that talks about him having made the mistake of not telling Ethan. Because I was still sitting in the realm of like, well, why didn't you just tell him that before? Like, not really. I already kind of knew that was coming, but yeah. It's very in character for Chris to have made that particular fuck up. So I wasn't like completely like, that's just nonsense. But it was really nice to hear it. This game really knew what it was doing with its characters, and I really like that they humanized Chris and gave him a big fault, because if they didn't and it was just like, Chris has been right all along, Chris is always correct, Chris has done everything right, Chris has never made a mistake in his life, it would be playing into the idea that he is this indomitable hero rather than just a guy that's going through it. So I'm really, really glad, and it made Ethan's sacrifice much more significant too. It made Ethan much more significant too, so it's really good. And yes, shitty parents entertaining guest vibes, yeah. Yeah, that's so true. Heisenberg cusses out Sturm? And immediately says sorry to Ethan. Yeah, that's a mood. Yeah. Oh, someone's here. That or it's ghosts again. Let's listen to Chris take accountability, kind of. Oh, I got another question. Favorite non-boss monster? Favorite non-boss monster. trying to go through. Help me remember all the monsters. Who was here? We came into the village and there were dirty men. And then we found lichens. We also had the wolf, bigger wolf. Yeah, we had. You heard something on the right? Yeah, I think it's the tree. That or it's something in my house. Lady D's kids. Do they count as bosses? The mold is gooing. Ew. You didn't walk into anything illegal? Hey, please read my rules. We have a very morally upstanding server. And for anything related to this stream, please write in stream spoilers, the channel. Hashtag stream spoilers, because the Resident Evil channel has people on it that are still playing the game. So, all spoilers in the stream spoilers channel until everyone in the world is caught up with Resident Evil 8. And even in Resident Evil channel, people are still tagging the spoilers with the things. Mold, mac and cheese noise. Oh my god, last night, wait, 2 nights ago, sorry, yesterday I blacked out in the freaking post-game deathmatch with my brain. I went downstairs. I literally, after the game finished, I sat in my room for a bit and was just kind of like, wow. Both the feeling of, wow, that was a really good game that, like, really, like, hit me and was, like, holistically amazing in so many ways, but also just, like, gathering myself, like, composing myself after the end of that game. And then I went downstairs, and this is what was waiting for me. Hold on. Frickin'... rotate, goddammit. Frickin' cheese platter downstairs. With blue cheese. I saw it and I was like, you're fucking kidding. I'm so sad. It was blue vein cheese, so it was moldy cheese, and fuck. It's really yum though, but I ate it like, it's really sad. It was very sad. Yeah, the blue cheese is here to hurt me once again. I love blue cheese. It's so fucked up. You're eating it and you're like, that's mold, but it's like, yum, you know? It's just like, cheese! Blue vein cheese is like, just really like, gets right to the point. The mold wanted to torment your life, and thus it did. Mold already torments my life by being on all my bread before I expect it to be. I actually did it, one of my science experiments at school was like, what's the best condition for storing bread? Glad wrapped and in a sealed bag in the fridge. But no one has time for that, so it was a really stupid experiment, but whatever. I was like 12, it's fine. It's mold, but it's yum. The only mold I would willingly eat is Ethan Winters. Please reset the cannibalism counter, I think.
So if Miranda was the fake Mia, where's the real one?
Good
I doubt she
question.
saw any further use for her.
But she did. She found use for her in experimentation, which is interesting. What kind of experimentation? And why? And to what end? Thank you for the Emperor's New Groove reference in the chat.
I don't get any of this. How did Miranda even know Rose exists?
A moldy little bird told her, maybe?
We can figure that out later. Focus on the plan.
So if Ethan was mold this whole time, wouldn't that mean that Miranda was able to see through Ethan, like through that, she said that they're part of the same kind of database. Wouldn't she have been able to see through Ethan? To tell? I'm assuming. No, that ball! Don't use Emperor's New Groove against me! You don't think so? Because I don't think Ethan's data was uploaded to the database yet. Oh, yeah. I get what you mean. Wouldn't he kind of like update to the mold cloud like when he sleeps? Is that how that works? Wouldn't he? I think that's a valid question. Oh, Chris!
I found it. It's the Mega Mycete.
Yeah, the stale thing about him being stale. I think, well, I'll be able to tell when I go back through my streams, but like I'm pretty sure at like 2 streams before the end I was like, is Ethan dead? Because she said that his blood was stale. So yeah. It does look like both a heart and a fetus. From my angle too, it beats like a heartbeat, so that's funny, that's interesting, right? Evelyn signed up Ethan with his email for a free trial. Wait, maybe she knew about Rose for the same thing that connects Evelyn and Rose. Hetus! Ew! I don't know why the word hetus just made me want to like peel my skin off, but it did. I'm just gonna heated fetus. Ew! The whole chat is banned, actually. It's pretty yucky. That's a yucky time. That's a yucky old time. Wait, still going. Just telling Twitter. Still going. Haven't even begun to scrape the surface of this. God, I will never stop thinking about this game. I've been wanting to just make like a... I always want to make a YouTube video, but then I get distracted, and then I don't ever get back to it. It's okay, Ebony. Your crimes may be forgiven someday. Fetus smoke fetus. Look at you. You old man. You old broad dude. There you are. Man, they did his face so good. There you are. Old sad man made of sad.
Alpha to squad. I've located the Mega Mycete.
So now we can end this mess after all.
Younger than Carl? How old is Carl? Old Boulder. But older. Chris doesn't age, he just gets but older. Codename younger than Carl. That's such a You know what? One day, I will write it. I will. Whoop. Oh, okay, sorry, wait, we have a headcanon. Remind me about my Heisenberg thought after. Just read this about Nadia, and now I even more headcanon her as one of the Wolfpack. In the commentary for Vendetta, Fukami Makoto, the writer, mentions that he had written Nadia's background and that she is a lesbian with a partner in San Francisco. Hell yeah. Chris's little LGBT group of merry peeps. I like that the metric for Carl is like literally, oh yeah, of course, in that sense. Yes, sorry, I forgot. He's such a modern man that I forgot that he was infected so long ago. I think from the 40s or 20s. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking on, like his vampire age is what I was considering, not necessarily his years on this world. Because he's obviously mentally stuck at 12, so... Still thinking of the Wolfpack Soccer Club? I agree. God damn. You know that there's a picture of Chris Redfield. You know that thing of the soldier standing and like copying all the daggers in the fire and stuff? And it's like the last I've seen that is like Chris Redfield copying all the daggers, but the daggers are like objectification and he's protecting Claire. That's my fave. Or like the Chris Redfield is a bimbo so that Claire doesn't have to be. I love that logic as well. That's fair. I'm proud of them. Congratulations on objectifying your old men. And old lady in this game, I guess. Well, old middle-aged lady. Well, she's a vampire, so old. When I say old, I mean like, you know, old. Both Chris and Leon kind of take that for the team. I appreciate them for that. Thank you, feminist kings. Leon, like, I did it for women. Women. Sorry. Women. So then scream, cry. Yeah. Okay. Leon be like, women. What's that about? Whoa, rectangle. No way. 4x3 letterbox. This just looks like they got a Polaroid of Chris's boobies on their freaking family wall. Oh, hold on. Let's take this photo. Wait, brightness. Let's get the brightness up. Gotta get that exposure. Do the fisheye with it. You're so right. Okay, hold on. Where is it? Lens distortion strength. Give him boobs. He already has boobs. We're just enhancing them. I photoshopped our tits and I did it for us. Okay. Shall we make it like... Should we give it a filter? Orange? Blue. Yellow. Vintage. Vintage. I think we'll go with blue. It's vintage booby shot. Wow, Chris. We're gonna keep this off. Yeah, keep that crisp. Get it? Crisp. Here we go. Nice. I'm gonna screenshot that. Did it work? Yes, good. Thank you. And I will now... Which way am I looking? That way? Is that the way I look? Is that the way I look? No, that's the wrong way. It's that way. I got no. That's what's happening now. Chris heard there were mummy milkers and rocked up like unky milkers. I'm never, remind me never to say that again, by the way. I have a standard to uphold on this goddamn stream, guys. Come on. Yes, the dilfification. It's good. He always had the potential. I'm gonna take a photo with my phone, just in case I lose it. Chris, look at what you did to the stream, right? Honestly, the first person that brought heathen activities to my stream was Leon. I had such a morally upstanding stream until Leon Kennedy, Resident Evil 4. Okay, sorry, relax. Relax now. But yeah. I love this. Thanks, Capcom. Let's see how else we can edit this. Village. It's okay. Off. Frame type. Oh, damn. Wait, let's go sepia for this one. Okay. Orange. Yellow. Vintage. Sepia. Oh, yeah. That's the one. Alright. Thanks. Chris, like, Mike Wazowski, every time he's reported, it's like, instead of not having his face in it, it's like always his chest. You know that bit in Captain America where like he hops out of the machine and is her name, what's her name? Maggie? No. Yeah, and she like just like instantly like touches his chest. I feel like that's most people around Chris. The titties made the news. Yes. They did, and so they should. Good man. Have you seen the opening to Resident Evil 6? Jesus. The critties. So true. King shit. He doesn't need help carrying his boobs. He needs help carrying his burdens. Also his boobs. Okay. Oh, damn. Black and white also looks good. Let's do that. Hi, and welcome to my intellectual stream where we're going to intellectually unpack the game. Okay. Oh. They're absolutely bad. So Chris has to work out so he doesn't get back pain. Picture. I had kind of now, one of the girls at the mansion hacked into Heisenberg's Wi-Fi and printed out a photo and put it in a fancy frame in her wall. And Lady D walks in like, what is that? She's like, nothing! We can decide which one. Feel free to headcanon which one you think has this giant titty portrait of Chris on their wall. I'm going to de-fish it just so that it doesn't look so distorted. Oh no, now it's got his face in it. No, sorry, Chris. You're back to fish eye. Cheers and cries and what kind of... We're gonna get this one painted like what? Deep color. I think deep color is good. Oh, Heisenberg's internet to get extremely mainstream emo pop music. Yeah. That's how they ended up looking like that. This is it. Yeah, absolutely listen to Evanescence. Oh, hey, Zeke and Sarah, same hat. Lady D takes away that Chris City picture can't have shit in this house. Oh. Heisenberg felt resentful because Miranda only kept him around for his internet. Oh my gosh. That's how she got her glossy eye look. She was keeping up on the trends with the MUAs on YouTube. What else have we got? Frame type. Oh, that's it. All right. So Chris, your boobies made the newspaper, made the Winters family house wall. And I guess we better get back to the game. I love the idea of Carl not knowing how to hotwire a car after he's made a freaking metal army of organic humans. Like, what do you call it when you're mixed by... What's the word again? Let's call them organic robots. You're drawing that? Yay. It's good. I love the idea that Heisenberg got all of his information off... off, like, WikiHows. Ship on? Hotwire a car when he can use his metal powers to make it move. Flintstones with his brain. Oh, doing the in his freaking brain and doing a freaking run. You're not lonely. You're here in the chat. Gosh, Heisenberg's a big idiot, and I really like his vibes. He seems dumb, like big dumb, like dumb, like big dumb. One of my I was gonna say this before, but I didn't finish. One of my big thought processes is how, considering the militant angle and the arms dealing angle of Heisenberg, a lot of my thoughts are about him meeting Chris, which is a thought I was having prior to the game, but that's when I thought he was different kind of guy. So yeah. If Carl can put a plane on a man, he can do anything. You're right. Nothing can stop this bitch. Kick!
Nice.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. What are you sorry, like with due respect, but oh yeah, you gotta give some. Aww. Yay! But dude, you're getting the game so soon. Bye. Kickstrobe is getting Resident Evil Village shortly, and I am so tense about you being here for all of this, because you should experience it in a moment. But yeah. Thank you, Kickstrobe, and thank you for your earlier subs I wasn't here to thank you for. Wait, but why me? Scarlett's asking their existential questions. But why me? Because I'm surrounded by very generous people. They keep throwing their money at my streams, and I'm so grateful. The folks here are just like this. So true! So much gratefulness. I'm so grateful. Wait! Oh, sorry, Zeke. You wanted me to get to a place before that. That's okay. We got to the titty window, didn't we? It's fine. Just wanted to jump scare you. Well, it worked. Bye! Everyone say thanks, Nero. Kickstrobe is big on Nero, so that's why every time Kickstrobe pops up, I'm like, show Nero some love. As well as Kickstrobe. Damn, Nero. Nice arm. Oh, shit.
About damn time.
He's like a fucking Greek god, bro. If I were to... Sorry, I'm not allowed to say that word, right? Of all the white men I could have chosen, I am glad it is a Capcom white man. They just do them right. They just do them good. Yes, the Germans, please. Yeah, no, I'll get there. Shortly. Right after this. Sorry, good man. You got 20 minutes barely. Barely. Belly?
N2 explosives armed.
N2?
There's enough there to blow the whole village sky high.
Let's get out of here and blow the damn place.
Not before I end Miranda. I'm not taking any more chances. I'm going in.
Roger that. Standing by.
He does he struts.
Captain, I have eyes on Miranda at the ceremony site.
Keep your distance. Do not move until I give the order.
I know it's too late now, but we really should have told Ethan the plan.
There wasn't time. And we didn't expect Miranda to act so soon.
Even so, you should have told him.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? Without those 3 lines of dialogue, I would have had a complaint at the end of the game. But because of 3 lines of dialogue, I had no complaint at the end of the game. In fact, I had only more praise. It's insane. It's insane. I'm so impressed by that line. Like, a lot of games would have just glossed past it. A lot of media overall just kind of glossed past it. Like, he had his reasons, just trust us, and then go past it. No. That is, you should have told him the plan. I'm like, okay, damn. He knows now. Oh. Well, I'm glad you... Oh. Congrats. Okay. While we're here... While Zeke is still here... Of course! This opens like the book in Resident Evil 1 that I didn't know how to open either. I missed a puzzle in Resident Evil 1 for hours because I didn't know to open it. Oh. Name. Subject name. Carl Heisenberg. Cadeau affinity. Incredibly favorable. Incredibly favorable. Brain functions normal. Has electric organs. What? Huh? Oh! Oh! He's literally a machine man with machine minds and machine hearts. Okay, has electric organs similar to the electric ray. That or he just has a pacemaker. Norque Japonica. These electric organs are connected to the subject's nervous system. Can therefore pass and control electricity throughout the entire body, allowing control of magnetic fields, which is used to move metal. Splendid specimen. Splendid. Truly splendid. Resplendent. But still an unfit vessel for Eva. Ah, that's so cool! He's so cool. Sorry, just call me Man Preach. That's my middle name. I convinced someone at my high school that I was actually cousins with my Indian friend Jasprit. Sup, Jasprit? Because my dad looked a little bit Indian, and my friend was like, "Are you part Indian?" And I was like, "Yes, I am actually." And so I was like, "That's my cousin. We're cousins." And then she was like, "No," and I was like, "Yeah." And then we had that going for like 3 years. So I thought you were Samoan. I'm like, no, I'm part Punjabi. I just don't know the language. But yeah, she like that's not really a major accomplishment. She evidently didn't think very hard about it. But yeah, nonetheless, some folks had and then yeah, some folks had doubts. Anytime anyone says anything, I'm like, yeah, sure, that's me. Anyway, so splendid specimen, but still an unfit vessel forever. So yeah, anyway, Manpreet is my lie name now. Thank you. That's my cousin of Jasprit name. All right, cool. Let's read this. Name. Subject name. Oh, you wish there was more? It's because he's new. Oh dear. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay. Subject name. Donna Beneviento. Beneviento. Cadeau. Affinity. Favorable. Brain functions. Normal, although severe mental illness. Ooh. Physically, she is no different from a regular human. However, she can secrete a signal-producing substance which controls plants infected by the mutamycete. When humans absorb the pollen from a particular flower, she can cause them to have hallucinations. However, she is mentally underdeveloped and has divided her Kadu among her dolls in order to control them from a distance. Oh, this villain was made for me. I just called to say thank you. That's fucked. An unfit vessel for Eva. That's messed up. Sarah, no! Oh, that's so interesting. Okay. We'll say Lady. Oh, Lady D's here now. Never mind. Who said that? Subject name. Alcina Domitrescu. Why was that with an Italian accent? It's probably not. Cadeau. I can't remember how to say that word ever. God, the new Clyfloth of this game. Most favorable. Brain functions normal. Regeneration rate is incredibly fast. The subject can heal any external wound within seconds. I put that to the test, didn't I? And grow her nails into claws in mere moments. Rapid regeneration also means an increased body size. Nice. Note, due to a hereditary blood disease, the subject must ingest human flesh and blood on a regular basis to maintain regeneration properties. I suspect that if the subject's regeneration is not properly balanced, then she may mutate uncontrollably. An unfit vessel for Eva. My sister said she made a hive mind with her plush animals as a kid so that none of them would feel left out when one of them was cuddled. Now that's your sister, so I won't say anything. But that's good. That's very inventive. Very creative. Good for her. Plush mind. Call that the fluff mind. That's interesting. I love how kids think of stuff like that. When I was younger, I used to be afraid that like when I like if I was drawing something and I didn't finish it, I used to have images of like that drawing is now existing wherever it is in a state of like unfinishedness, and I was like the body horror of it. Like if I only drew half of their head, then their head is half open and they're gonna be left like that. So I was like, I have to give them a full head. So like I find like the strange things that we think of when we are younger, they're interesting. One day we'll be ruled by Plushie's overlord hive mind. Sponge doodle, but with a knife. Yeah! Congratulations to your sister. That's very cute. I honestly feel like that's not too far away from something I would have thought to do too. Not the... Wait, what did you say? That she made a hive mind. That's very... I think that's probably a little more, like, intelligent than I would have thought to say. How does she even know what a hive mind is? That's so impressive. Shout out to your little sister, the true hero of this chat. Tiny Zeke. What's the... I can't think of it. Anyway. You know what I like about Lady D? Everything about her is linked back to her hereditary nature, which is perfectly in line with the whole aristocratic concept that she represents, which is like, oh, she owes all of her power to her blood. In whatever way you look at it, all of the power is owed to blood. You know what I mean? She made up a whole surgical procedure for... Oh. Yeah. No, yeah, that's different. Goth runs in the family. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Surgical procedure. Wow, that's... That's one of those, oh yeah, that's so cute! I never visit your house. What do you want to bet? Oh, God. Fuck. But yeah. Very interesting notions, because yeah, that basically encapsulates her vibes with Carl as well, because he is a self-made elite, I guess you could call him. He doesn't even deserve to be here. He's not even family. Like, that's really... She's through and through aristocrat class, which is very interesting. Which is something that is present in a lot of cultures. Blood versus industry, right? Yeah. I like to think of it too, like how like you would say like how the Queen talks about the rabble with regards to like politics and all of that. Basically, I have encapsulated Miranda as this concept of like the system, or like the powers that be. Yes, aristocrat versus the petit bourgeois of factory owners. Yeah. It's really interesting how well that works. Still trying to figure out how my queen is still alive. Like a bee? I don't know, I just assumed you owned bees. Okay, speaking of bees, bees nuts. Subject's name, Salvatore. Muro. Cadeau affinity, low. Brain functions, surprisingly low. Damn, Miranda, jeez. Okay. The Cadeau has caused drastic changes to internal organs, transforming them into organs similar to fish-like gills and a swim bladder. You've turned him into a fish. You can just say that you turned him into a freaking fish, Miranda. Another subject with irregular cell division, causing him to transform into a giant fish. The subject is unable to control this transformation. Too many defects. An unfit vessel for Eva. Interesting. It's funny because I do kind of feel bad for Moreau, but there's something about him that I particularly hate. Like, he is pitiful, but I find, in case it hasn't been quite apparent, I find complacent evil to really piss me off. I guess because I'm like, just go with that flow, you dumb soggy fish. You know it's bad. Yeah, he's pitiful. I don't pity him, but I do understand that he's pitiful. He's pathetic, as I would say. But I feel like I immediately associated him with like a particular vibe where I was like, fucking harden up, bro. So yeah, I find that I get very easily agitated with I don't know, I just did it because they told me to. I'm like, harden the fuck up. Have some ambition. At least try to kill me. And then he did. So that's fine. Oh, look, they have more details on them. So on the back of this one, it's like, ooh. Do they all have different ones? Wow, these books are so cool. Hey, I would buy these. I would buy these. Hey, Capcom, I would buy the shit out of these. I like that the symbol is like this pretty mermaid, and then you get there and it's this grotesque beast. The back of Carl's is gorgeous. The back of his what? You know what? There is actually I understand too that there is actually a function for making these characters, like some of them, conventionally attractive in whatever way. Because it's funny how quickly and I don't say this in a judgy way, because I do think it's like possible to, I'm not like, a lot of people would be like, wow, you support the noble. Look, I'm a Lawrence lover, I get it. But like, it's just kidding, Lawrence is fine. How would I say that? I like Sylvain. I get it. Anyway, no, Sylvain doesn't even like the nobility. Who's the noble I like in that game? Claude. Anyway, whatever. This is pretty. Cogs. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I do like that they made the villains very attractive. I think that it also speaks about how these concepts are in themselves quite attractive, you know? They can seem very attractive. To me, it shows that, like, you know, if Jeff Bezos just had a giant rack, he'd have a whole legion of fans. It speaks a lot about like the billionaire concepts, right? Sure, they're evil, but are they hot? Do I like to look at them? Am I willing to make this exchange of morality so that I can continue to look at them? It's a concept reflected by Lady D's castle as well. These nuts. I said these nuts and I completely forgot what I was talking about. Yeah, because even me, when I looked at her castle, I was like, dang, this is a nice castle. It's easy to get, not overwhelmed. What's the word I'm thinking of? Bewitched by the lavishness. Like Marie Antoinette. You know? It'd be like, the people are dying outside. It's like, but isn't it so pretty in here? And I'm like, yes, it is very pretty in here, actually. And Ethan is impervious to all of that, which is why he is such a powerful protagonist. Ugh! Because he just wants to save his family. And I don't know if anyone read my big text dump on the stream spoilers thing when I talked about the fact that if we are reading into these characters as if they are like worldly evils, then the fact that Ethan sacrifices everything, including himself, already poisoned by this world to secure a future for Rose, that makes my heart want to... I won't talk about hearts right now, but that does really just... You know what I mean? It is a very meaningful story to tell. To this generation especially, and that's what I mean by Resident Evil continues to stay relevant always and forever, because that is a narrative that I feel very strongly, and I think our generation will feel quite strongly as well. Just grabs me by the heart and yes, it does. Feel free to read the text dump that I put there. We are all a Capri Sun pouch being crushed by RE8. Yeah, so I thought that was very cool. I've never tried a Capri Sun. Capri Sun? I don't even know where the emphasis of the words go. Okay, let's look at Carl's back. I mean, what? Oh, nice. A big old cog, because he's a cog in the machine. Yeah, cog bitch bastard. Oh my gosh, you know that Casey Frey? What's up, bitch? Stop. That one? That's Carl Core. Bitch. But instead of the bitch, it's like bitch. The way he says it. Fucking bitch. If anybody in the world ever called me a bitch the way that Carl says bitch, I would kill them on sight. He says it like such a little shit. God. In a good way. I'm very impressed by bitch. Bitch. It has like 3 syllables in it. I don't know how he does it. It's very impressive. What a little shit. Good though. I actually very much like his little shit energies. Tara, how did you manage to get that with your voice? Did you do that voice to text? How? Anyway. So I'm going to try and find that photo of Miranda. You got a dip on that wonderful note? Oh, right. Sarah's curse overrides all. You will be back, probably. Nice. Well, I will be... Oh my god, it's 6:30. That's okay. I'm in no rush. I'm slowing down a little in the brain, but... So is everyone in this game, so... Bye! Feel free to watch the VOD, and feel free to let me know what you think. I'm keen for hive mind activities, as your sister would say. Thank you for thanking me. I got so many nice compliments at the end of my stream. It was really nice. Wait, hold on. Let's have Chris do this.
Spencer, here. No way.
Yeah way. Yeah way. I also shout out to Chris's voice actor. I think they really got a nice... Roger Craig Smith, as much as I love him, I think his voice... I'm sure he would have been able to... I'm sure he would have been able to adapt anyway, because he's just a very good voice actor. But I do like Chris's voice here as well. It just seems very suitable. Nothing about it is standing out. It's not too voice acted, you know? It's just kind of like a real dude's voice, which is going with the overall vibe of this game, which is nice. Chris previously was a lot like this. I am a guy, and I am in charge. You know what I mean? Like, he was very, very dramatic in that way that most games were voice acted, but this one's taking a bit of a different route, which is nice. So good. Okay, let's see Mia again. My fave. I am really glad they ended the game not on Mia. Chris, stop it. Why are you laughing? But yeah, not because, and as I said before, I'm very compelled by Mia, but I would not be interested in her having like a protagonist role, especially now that we have Rose. So I'm very glad for two reasons. I'm glad that it didn't end on the topic of Mia, just because I'm like, I still don't trust Mia, so I wouldn't find that to be a very fulfilling ending. But as well as that, I feel like the focus on Rose is also kind of a focus on Mia in a way. I forgot what I was going to say. I actually completely forgot what I was going to say. Never mind. Disregard me. I was going to say something. It's just really good. It's a really good setup for the next game. Yeah, I completely zonked out there. Never mind. I feel like Rose kind of looks like Miranda, but maybe that's just me. I think it's just the eyes that keep catching my eye. Oh, Mia in the previous game. So the previous game, in the previous game, she's working for the baddies, pretty much, is how you'd say. She was the person that was exporting. That's not the word I'm looking for. Escorting. Exporting. Well, both, but yeah, she's escorting. Escorting Evie through the bayou, and then the ship crashes because they lose control of Evie, and then Evie kills everyone aboard that vessel, and then goes and kills everyone at the Baker household. So, and then Mia gets stuck at the Baker household because Evie has like chosen her as her mother figure, because Mia was pretending to be her mother while they were harboring this little... Evie was a little bioweapon, scientifically invented bioweapon that the people, Mia's employers, had experimented on, and Mia was escorting her somewhere along with someone else who died. They didn't tell people on the ship what they were transporting, so no one on the ship signed up for that danger. Yeah, they were all civilians. And then the Baker household. So in the middle of Resident Evil 7, you switch perspectives to Mia. After you've gone there as Ethan to look for your wife, you realize halfway through the game that she was working for the Connections. And the Connections are the people who were experimenting on Evie after getting the mold from this place, I believe. And basically, it's never answered for that, ever. So Mia is already like very proficient with weapons, way more proficient than Ethan, and has something to do with the experimentation on the kid that caused all of the mess at the Baker household, killed Ethan. And that's the thing that's catching me, because this game she blames Chris, and we're about to watch that cutscene. She blames Chris for the fact that Ethan's dead, and I'm like, he died because of you. Like, I feel like this, like, we're not connecting this. You've deferred the blame to Chris because you've died now, 3 years later, but like, originally it's because he went to find you because you kept secrets from him because you were working for an illegal company. So, what's the go there? And I mean, it'll be interesting to explore what her reasons were and what she had to do it, but she didn't seem apologetic at all at the time, nor afterwards, nor now. So it's very interesting that we have not had anything about that, because in any previous game, she is basically Wesker core. Like, she's on the same kind of thing as Wesker and Annette Birkin and all of those. So I just find it very odd that she hasn't said anything about it yet, but I am also very hopeful that they're going to cover it through Rose. I said this before, but I'm like really would be hopeful that they cover it through Rose, because that'd be a very, very complex story to tell. And they've shown through this game too that they're not like having complex stories is not above them. So they can do that. They can hurt me if they want. Also, that Mia, as I said, she's kind of like an echo of a Wesker type character. I find like that would be really interesting to bring up, considering their plot has so much to do with Chris. Because you know how Chris feels about Wesker, and about the idea of working for corrupt groups. I really like Chris because he's kind of the idea of like accountability for your employer. Second he finds out that his employer is shit, he's like, I'm out, So it's like Chris never lets himself be aligned with people who are doing bad things. And as soon as he realizes that they might be doing bad things, like in this game, he peels off again. So he has peeled off from the American Air Force because he didn't like how they operated. He peeled off from the Stars. So he stopped being a cop because he realized that ACAB. And then he stopped being a part of the BSAA for the same reason, it seems, because he smelled a rat. So I find like him and Mia have such an interesting like dichotomy where I'm like, do something with that. That's so obvious, but like, are they gonna do something with it? Come on, just give me a little bit of comparison. Come on. So yeah, that's my issue with Mia, is that there has been no mention of that at all. But I'm very curious. I saw someone mention that this is meant to be a trilogy. But I don't know if that's just someone pulling shit. I don't ever really listen to the Resident Evil fandom. Ever. I'm going out of my way to avoid anything that the fandom says. That's why I'm so glad that when people come into my chat, they're like, hi, I'm here to objectify freaking Heisenberg, or like, I'm here to love Ethan. Because I'm like, yeah, good. Because everyone else is just like, oh, the bloodline. I'm like, oh, God. I want to punch you in the face. So yeah, thanks for being here, guys. You're a healing presence. Now, speaking of healing presence, yes, like you, Scarlett. RE fans can be great. It's true. Any fan can be great and bad. Oh, God. RE fandom are just terrible blight of brain. Look, most fandom is a terrible blight of brain. What? Sorry, I'm not going to even talk about it because it's yucky. I'll tell you later. Let's go! Mia! Oh, God.
Show me your hands!
She's so cute,
Bryce, this
though.
is Alpha. Where is Miranda right now?
Still at the ceremony site. Whatever she's doing, she's staying put.
God damn. It really is you.
I like her little smile there. Thanks for not killing me, Mr. Redfield. She's so sweet. Her vibes are a little different. I don't trust her vibes at all too, though, because she goes all like, hey, and then she fucking... Whatever. I don't trust her at all, and I love that, actually. Her face is quite young.
You saved me. Why are you here?
She's got wrinkles.
I was caught.
Oh, maybe that's not wrinkles. It's just on her brow area. I can't tell whether it's wrinkles or shadow.
In Houston experiments.
She looks a bit more old up close.
Mia Winters?
In the flesh. What's the situation up there?
Then again, her and Ethan are a young couple, so...
Nothing we can't handle.
Don't get distracted.
Nice. Can't wait for someone to go through and like do picture mode on every single frame of this game. Please. I went to download a freaking cutscene for this the other day, and they all got such big watermarks on them. Sad. I just wanted to make a fan cam. Think of the sluttiest song you can for Heisenberg. I had one in my mind, but I forgot what it was. I was gonna make one, but I forgot what it was. Oh my god, yeah, stop motion photo mode, yeah. Nice, that would be good. I think they might have just refined the actor. Whatever they did with Chris, I think they did with Mia. Oh, you're so right, Sarah! Oh no, that's Chris's song! That's Chris's song. Maybe I could make a Chris and Heisenberg. I feel like I'll... You're right, but wish you weren't. Dang, the fucking horse. I want to go back to the castle. Dimitrescu, whatever. Oh, I can't even go downstairs and eat dinner because we've got freaking guests, bro. What am I gonna do? It's okay. Can't wait for Miku Miku dance, folks. Yes! Yes! Ah.
Stick to the mission. I'm headed to the ceremony site.
Wait. You can't leave me here.
I can, actually.
You promised, damn it.
Now listen to this, because this shit makes my skin crawl. Just listen.
You said that you would keep us safe. We did everything that you asked.
And watch the fucking hurt set in on Chris's face. Because he's already obviously blaming himself at this stage, and then someone starts yelling at him. I really like that they don't shy away from showing Chris being, like, hurt as well. It's very nice. Ain't no grizzled, unaffected friggin' soldier man here, baby. He is deeply affected all the time.
We moved over here, everything. And I didn't care. So long as we were together. So you tell me, where is my husband? Where is my daughter?
And she pushes him too. If I were on the... I'm like, if I were on the Fox team, I would have just fly tackled her just then and been like, shut the fuck up, honestly. Don't make me ask you the questions that you know I want to ask.
Tim is gone.
Look, Mia's fine. I just don't, you know. I know. I understand that she is freshly widowed. I understand. I don't care. I get it. I am just bitter. I 100% understand this scene, and she is responding very well. However, I am still annoyed with her. Hey, I understand. No one has to explain empathy to me. Trust me. I just don't care. To me, it's one of those situations of as soon as you start pointing fingers, I'm like, and? Sorry, is your finger pointing at me? Maybe just like fucking turn that around for a second and consider the part you played in this. I don't take to confrontations that are from the blamed. She's crazy for not overreacting. Oh no, she's crazy for not overreacting? I think she's having a very valid response. Put it this way, I find all of her reactions to be very good and very understandable. I just, until that question of accountability is answered, I personally don't like it. But that's just me. It's not for lack of understanding that she is having a reasonable response. It's for lack of it's for the other thing that I keep repeating. But yeah, 100%. She's responding very well, and I think the fact that Chris does takes it is partly himself, but also partly because you understand that she is freshly widowed, and Chris would know all about fucked up responses to grief, as we explored in Resident Evil 6. So I get it. Just in case anyone in the chat's like, "Wow, MIM, heartless." You know me. I just don't take shit. Chris worshippery. Oh god, please don't frame my dismay about Mia as Chris worship. Oh god. I am nothing if not fair.
I couldn't save him. But I can save Rose.
He says, posing for Instagram. I like the texture on her jacket. On her cardigan. I would laugh too if the next game has nothing about her and they're just like, she's fine. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess I was not meant to pay attention to the plot of 7 or all the games prior. That's very strange. If it happens to be that there's nothing about it, then I would just have to cope. I feel like it'd be so compelling though. It's so easy to make her just a nice mum. Like, you know? So easy to just make her, oh, I'm a nice mom, then I'm a nice victim. Like, no. Go into it. Dig in, baby. You fucked up. Let's talk about it. Talk about your fucking problems. Talk about your... But yeah. I feel like I'm going to get called a misogynist if I talk about Mia any longer. It always happens.
Come on. It's not safe here after all.
What do you mean he's gone?
He's dead.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Mia, but we have to leave. We have to destroy this village.
No! You're wrong.
Her acting is really good, by the way. Her voice acting in the fucking final scene in the helicopter makes my skin crawl. Like, in a sad way, I mean. She's miserable. It sucks.
I tried to keep this a secret, but...
We know! I understand why she would keep it a secret from Chris. That makes sense. I don't like the idea of her keeping secrets only because the last time she kept a secret, we ended up at the Baker household. But this secret makes sense to have kept from Chris because I guess you wouldn't know what the BSAA would do about it. And look at it now. BSAA is for shit. BSAA is in the ditch. So it's probably good that they didn't tell him, but... It's like a knee-jerk reaction to secrets at this stage. She's so cute. Yeah, last time she kept a secret, we died. Yeah.
Don't understand how special he is.
I understand. I love Ethan. Is Ethan technically a BOW? I think so. If she knew Ethan died. Oh god, if Jamaranth with the long ellipses. As in, like, I am nervous. And has been a revenant mold this whole time. You know what? We're not going to watch the scene again. Let's go back to the main menu. Oh god. He's still functioning! Hey chat, relax. Relax.
How did I get here?
Necro Barista, I've heard that's a really good game. I'm meant to be playing that. You guys should look at that game. Look that game up. It's made by Australians. Yeah, there we go. No, I'm skipping. I'm trying to save it, but I don't think I can save it from this point out, right? I would love if the next game just takes all of this sweet imagery and digs into it. I would love that. I really like how complex the potential for Mia is. We've been focused so much on Ethan this whole time. So I would be excited if the next game is more about Rose and Mia, featuring Chris. Be very interesting. Oh yeah, no, we're not revisiting this. At this point we're denying and we're backtracking to Fetus house. I also hope Jill's there. I feel like there's much potential. Jill's a piano player. Ethan's a piano player. I don't know. There's just a lot of potential.
I gotta go.
Can I save it here at all? I can! Alright, I'm gonna save a version of this here so we can come back to it. So I'm gonna save it on 6. And yeah, good. Now I'm gonna load. Let's go back to the menu. Menu. Menu log. I want... What do I want for dinner? What do I want for dinner? You have completed the following challenges. Pineapple lace. And something about photo. Oh, look, the background changed. I never switched off the game, so I never got the background changes. Oh. Oh. That feels good. That sucks. Oh, that's good. That's fucked up. That's good, but it's bad. It's good, but it's bad. Resident Evil being full lowercase. Oh, you're right. I didn't notice. Okay, where are we going? So I'm trying to find my way back to the door. Oh, I actually have one at the doll workshop. Let's go then. Oh, I have to go see the baby? Fine. What if this is saved after the baby? Then I have to go back and redo all of it. I guess I could just speed run the game. Time to visit the Hedis. Yes, time to visit the Hedis. I guess. My ears are going prickly, prickly, wuckly, prickly. I would love Rose to meet Claire as well. That'd be cute. Claire would have a lot of wisdom to offer with handling loss like that. I would like Rose to also meet Carlos. He is nice, and he seems like he'd be good with kids. I would like Rose to also meet... Just look at Leon at a distance and be like, what's that guy? Who's that guy? He's a mess, don't worry about him. Theppled! See you later. Have a nice slept. Theppled. Did you draw? Every time Theppled goes to bed, I'm like, should I be checking your account? Whoa! My account has been locked! Oh shit! My Twitter account got locked. What does that mean? Whoops. For DMCA notice. Whoops. What did I post? Is it all of my Yoshi songs? Huh. The fuck did I do? Upset somebody. In order to unlock your account, note that if you have an email address in your account, we have emailed you copies of the DMCA notices. DMCA. Yeah, DMCA. Is it DMCA? Okay, let me just check this live on stream. I'm in my mind, I'm like, do I have anything on my Twitter account that I like care about? My opinions! Oh no, my thoughts! What is my account even under? God, I don't even know. Ugh. You hate to stay with it. Yeah, exactly. I was just bitching about the DMCA this morning, which is funny. Like DMCAs rather. Which is funny because they must have heard me, bitches. Now they've blocked my Twitter, assholes. Do you want to contest the takedown? Yes. Account unlocked. I am so confused. Why did that happen? No, it's back. But why did that happen? I haven't posted anything of late. What even was pinged? I don't know. It hasn't even emailed me. The only thing I can think of is F for false alarm. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is like that I posted, like sometimes I use Nintendo music in the backgrounds of my snippets, but I didn't think Twitter had such a strong view against that. Everyone uses like Nintendo music. There was a TikTok, but oh yeah, the Enya one? Is Enya really sending me a DMCA notice? Enya? Come on, Enya. It's the Enya of Rose. You reckon? Theppled. I went to the wrong account. Maybe not the wrong account, but a different account. What is wrong in this world? Nice, Ethan. Sorry. Here I am. Here's my live stream. Checking Twitter. Live on stream. Ooh. Hey, if I were wealthy enough, I could do this. People be like, wow, what you seeing, whelp? Cute. Theppold's got such a good style, by the way. Hey, just so everyone knows, Theppold drew my mug. Theppold, feel free to drop your Twitter link in the chat if you want. You too can have a Dante and Leon mug if you want. Sip from it. Tastes like problems. That's it. Cute. Art style's good, mate. Oh, and salt's cool. Salt's a fucking cool, mate. Salt a fucking cool. Alright, cool. Should get back into it, right? I should probably only stream for like another half hour, right? I'm tired. Oh no, I have to find the baby fetus. Let's do this shit again. Oh, all of this? Whatever. Deadpool, can you draw Virgil in that? No, Sarah. Your thing got muted, Sarah. You got censored. Okay. I should know how to do this now. I just did it. Oh yeah, that's. Yeah. You know what I love, though? Ethan is the perfect character to have around a character like Mia too, because you're Deadpool now, yeah. Because through his perspective, I feel like he is of the mind that anyone that he loves can do no wrong. So even though he went through that whole ship of dead people that were dead as a result of the actions of his wife and her colleague and their company, he came out of that game not caring. And they settled down and had a family anyway. I really... Posted what? I really appreciate their dynamic. They are, like, despite everything, I think too that Ethan is here to set up that Mia is, despite her flaws, very loved. It's interesting seeing the way to appreciate Mia through Ethan. So, it's very well written. Oh, Theppold. Oh, Thep! Theppold drew the fight with Chris and Virgil. Oh, is it? I didn't even double look at it. I just saw a fist flying at Virgil and was like, yes! And I assumed it was Chris. I don't think I'm wrong. Thank you, Thep. You enabled me so. Okay. Hey, my lighting went fucky. Why? Hello? I don't know. Why is my lighting like this? What happened there? Get some sleep. What time is it where you are? Everyone? Oh, I didn't look at this. Why is my exposure gone to shit? Whatever. Time to experience the baby fetus. 052811. 052811. Oh, it's almost 3. God, I'm so... Did I get that wrong again? I got this wrong the first time as well. $2.9. Right. There. Ethan. Into the hole. You know what's cool? I didn't actually notice that this was a baby. By which I mean a person. Until later in the game when it jump scares you. Yeah. That was pretty fucked up. Do I even want to witness this right now? Not really, but, you know, guess I have to. I'm really, like, I have to experience this now, I guess. Okay. Okay. Is this my shit? He's like.
Why is this here?
He's so confused and real. I am very curious too about the kind of conversation that Chris and Mia might have had prior to the events of the game. Interrogations and such would have been interesting. Is that right? It's pretty fucked up. Hey, playing this game again from the beginning is going to hurt, isn't it? Ugh. Because they littered the whole game through with like extra meaning stuff, and it's going to mean something different when I go back through it, isn't it? I didn't answer the question from forever ago about my favorite boss. Favorite non-boss monster and my favorite boss fight. Shall this be my favorite non-boss monster, or is that a boss? I'll be very interested too. Hey, you know what's also interesting? They didn't show how Mia was coping with the death of Ethan at all. So the person in my questions who asked about her being an antagonist that's trying to like revive Ethan, that'd be very curious. That'd be very interesting. Hey, Ethan actually gets jump scared. I didn't notice him get scared because I got scared. Yeah, it seems like it's gonna hurt. Ugh, fucking... The way the items show up scares me too.
Oh God, no. I can't tell Ethan anything but this.
I'm so curious too. Is that the only secret she was keeping? I feel like there's got to be something else too. Like, she was working with Miranda. Surely there's more to it. Like, it's not just, I can't tell him that he's made of mold. Surely there's something more about that. Very interesting. Very curious. It's locked from the other. You're locked from the other side. Oh, fuck's sake. I kind of keep forgetting that this house is a particularly unpleasant section. Zeke, what's up? Oh, Lionel Day, hello. We are now in the baby zone. I am going to go see Lionel Day. You scared me. But yeah, we're going to go see the fetus. Just so we know, I am replaying this game, so heavy spoilers. I've only playing this again so I can discuss about spoilers. Sorry, I am not going to wait. I am in the baby zone. Whoa, my exposure settings are ass. Why? Doesn't matter. I don't think I'm gonna get there anytime soon anyway. I need to do all the puzzles. So you just get to hear the dulcet tones of baby screaming while I'm doing this. Seeing Carl die repeatedly hurts. Oh. Fair. Oh, you're home. That's good. From memory, I think it was... I don't remember. Something like that. No, I think the baby was in the middle. I want to try and remember. No? I was wrong. Looks like it's not in the right order. You're not in the right order. Okay, fine. I'll just read the damn note. God. Rose's best friend. Okay, so toy, fairy tale, baby. Toy, fairy tale, baby, ring, box. So I was way off. Oh, no, actually, I wasn't way off. Toy, fairy tale, baby. Oh, was I? Must be the other way around there. Hey, that's funny. Because those are the only 3 I repeated to myself, and the other 2 I left up to my other brain. It's going down to the cell, yeah, yeah. Scooby doop doopy dee doop doop doop. Other brain? Yeah. It's the brain I store in my forearm. It takes a while for those thoughts to enter the brain. Ah, the curtain. It fell and frightened me. Oh, I got a yawn. I'm tired. I'm hungry is what I'm trying to say. I want a gyros. Who wants to grab a gyros? Anyone want to buy me a gyros? You do love the puzzles. I also love the puzzles. They're good. They're good. I would love to see someone speedrun this game because it's like, there's so much about it that's like scripted. For example, like this. I wonder if you can skip it.
Please, Ethan, listen to me. I didn't want to keep it from you.
Mia?
I didn't want to lose you again. I didn't want to destroy this family.
Mia, what are you talking about?
I love you both so much. I had to. I had to do it.
Her voice acting's so good. I still don't think we've answered the question of what she did, have we? I don't think we did answer that question. So the secret that she told us, which was about Ethan, I don't think she's ever actually told us the full secret that we're talking about. I know it's not her, but I don't think that the facts are based... It's not her, it's Miranda. But, like, I don't think that the facts are based in... I think they're still dropping crumbs, is what I'm trying to say. So it's all an illusion. Unless, of course, it's an echo of Ethan's thoughts around 7. That would be interesting. I have a feeling it might be to do with the origin of Rose, but we'll see. It could also just be an illusion to fuck with him. Her voice acting makes me want to shit, man. Man. Big sads. I'm gonna save the game now. Just an illusion would be too easy. I feel like it'd be a bit like too... If there wasn't any structural setup for a sequel, I would be like, oh, okay, it was just to mess with you. But it seems it would feel cheap now for them to sort of squander the character in that way and this chance. Everything in this game is lending itself to deeper reading, so I would assume that that as well is lending itself to deeper reading. Not just that it was all a dream kind of stuff. They still have so many unanswered questions, and some of the questions that are still unanswered from the last game confirm that they are unanswered in this game. So I still feel like they're laying crumbs. They gotta be. And they could do it. You fell beasts, you can do it. I think the bird was facing right, maybe? Down to the chamber we go, beep dad walking too slow. God, I wish I had a beverage. Cut is rockin'. Scoop dappy dee ba. Scooby dooby wee ba ba doo wee da ba well. So I have to let myself get caught by the fetus, do I? I love this chat. Exactly. It does place too much meaning. And you know what's interesting is Miranda is Mia. We still don't know how Miranda knew about Rose. So basically the last like 30 minutes of this game raise more questions than they answer. But they're all questions that are extensions of questions that 7 asked So it's not like it's new questions, like they're just kind of throwing curveballs at us. These are all part of the same question. I feel like they all got to be part of the same story. They just keep developing it. It's really good. So yeah. There's a lot to look into here, and I feel like if we find out the next game... I just feel like we're gonna find out the next game. We gotta! This scene sucks. This scene effing sucks. Babies crying is it's just a universally shitty sound. Like, it's sad. I guess crying is a universally shitty sound. Even, no matter how much I hate someone, I don't really hate anybody. No, yes I do. No matter how much I am not fond of somebody, if I hear them cry, it's still an unpleasant feeling. I feel like it's like a visceral feeling, which is interesting, right? Especially when you consider how empathy can be harnessed against you. Okay. You know what also sucked? Part of... You know how I got a cheese platter yesterday? Not only did I have a cheese platter, it also had a freaking Italian sausage on it. And remember this scene, I was like, oh, that thing on the floor, that's just an Italian sausage. Now I can't look at Italian sausage anymore. Sucks. I also like the... Mia has training. Like, she has training as like a connections person, and I find like, what have you done? What are you hiding? What secrets do you hold? She was a badass freaking when we switched to Mia's perspective in Resident Evil 7. It was so interesting because we went from being like little knife pointy Ethan with a little pistol to being freaking Mia who had like the Redfield treatment, which is like the machine gun. Did she have a machine gun? I don't remember, but she had just vibes that she knew how to do stuff. She's like a mercenary. So I'm like, hey, what's the deal, honey bun? Ethan just went through all that and was like, that's okay, wife. Love you. Glad you're home. Let's just forget everything that happened. Okay, let's just carry on with life. I wonder if I'm still meant to be curious about Ethan's work too. Probably not. I'm probably meant to drop that, but I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Everything, this game makes everything feel like a clue, which is good. It's a good game for that. I love like a series that invites you to think a little harder, because I love thinking. Man, this is so unpleasant. It's so unpleasant. Wow, it's so unpleasant. I'm gonna let it catch me now. Yummy. Okay. Oh, yummy. Okay, kid. Thanks. Let's try and let it catch me when I'm not looking, so I'm not facing it. Don't like that. Ethan got eaten. With all due respect, Mia, shh. Let it catch you after you switch in the bedroom. Oh. Or throw the switch in the bedroom. It's so yuck. Did Ethan see it? It's so unpleasant! To say the very least. Wet, meaty baby. You're right. I don't have the fuse thing though, do I? I don't know where it is. Oh fuck, oh shit. Is it behind me? Oh my god, I don't actually know where it is. Oh shit, I lost it. Oh fuck, I misplaced the baby. Oh Christ. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh Christ. Oh god. Oh shit. Christ Lord. Oh piss. It's gonna scare me when it comes back. Oh fuck. Ah, its cords are on the floor. Poor cable management, am I right? Am I right, nerds? Relatable content. Oh shit. Christ, piss and ass. I don't want to fucking let it scare me. Not on purpose. Like, not on purpose. Oh my god, I don't know where it is. Oh, sure. I'm fine. All good. Don't worry about it. Okay. Sugar pie, honey bun. You know that I love you. I do have the breaker box key. Oh, I'm such a dumbass. Alright, back we go. Can't help myself. Love you and nobody else. Da 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 da. Oh yeah, wait a minute, Mr. Baby. Hey yes, big baby. Mr. Baby, don't eat me. I got a breaker box key. I need to freaking find the relief of a child. Deliver the letter, the sooner the better. She wore a little bitty vision with a yellow polka dot bikini. What in the name of love? My mama told me you better shop around. Little fucking stupid ass piss ass doll. It's not a good time. Relief of a child. Can't relate. I'm running away from a big baby monster. I do not want to deal with this today. Running away from a giant baby monster. My name is Ethan Winters Leon's gay. Let's go. This is unpleasant. This is very unpleasant. It is the Leon's Gay song. I'm glad you guys remember my work. Ah. It's gonna get me like right now. Righteous. Oh, did you hear Ethan's little voice? I love him a lot. Ethan goes, ah! He's such a little guy. He's such a little dude. I love him so much. I feel like I've had to tone down on how much I love him because I'm gonna get like the feelings and stuff. I'm just gonna stand here and let it catch me, shall I? Oh! Should I let him catch me here? Now? Here and now. I promise to let the baby catch me. Let it catch me. You're all I need. Try. Try what? To not get caught? Under the bed, but not hidden enough. Wow. That's mean. You're gonna make me wait for... The squelchy noises it makes are pretty much everything I hate about humans. Humans. Dan da da. I'm letting his legs hang out, I think. Yeah. I'll just be Ethan like, oh yeah, I'm hidden, trust me, and he's just sitting in the middle of the floor. Shit, that's a yucky noise. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here. Oh, it's leaving. I think I fucked up. I think I fucked up. God damn it. Oh yeah, Jammer, I think I don't like this bit. That's my belated warning. Dang, I was too stealthy. Gosh, I'm just so good at games. Come get me, baby. What do I do now? Come at me, baby. Yeah, thanks. I know that Ethan's little legs were hanging out, but maybe the baby couldn't register legs. That's fair. I guess once the torch was off, I was hidden. So I was hidden. I'll just let it catch me at the elevator then? Yeah, very nice of them, I must say. Very grateful. Ew. Ew. This part's very disgusting. But very scary. I don't think I've ever had an experience quite like seeing the baby in this game. In any game. Which is, good. So I'm just gonna stand here and let it eat me. Where is it? Oof, so yucky. I'll be like, no, wait! I'm running to the elevator! Ah! I'm running as fast as I can! Ah! I just got eaten again. I really don't want to see Ethan getting eaten so much. That's unpleasant. Well, I'll try again, shall I? Oh, I'm already here. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to ask for. Oh, do you want me to reload it and try and get Ethan in the bedroom? Try and get Ethan killed in the bedroom? I'll put it to the chat. Shall I do that while I'm here? I don't want to do this shit again. There's so much stuff I wanted to talk about on stream today, and I haven't even, like, scraped the surface. Is it different? I don't know. You guys are telling me, so I wasn't sure. There is something to be said about the birth imagery. Yeah, the reverse birth. In you go. Back you go! It is deeply unpleasant. Deeply? Stop. Okay. All I wrote, so this is, I wrote bullet points in case I forgot. I did forget. All of it. Under Lady Domitresque, I wrote nobility, aristocracy, tied to family and power, wine company commodifies people, same as Heisenberg's factory, lavish lifestyle, which I thought I'd go into. Heisenberg, industrialization, the illusion of unity, broken by the system becomes enforcers of the system. World War II was a boon for tech advancement. That was just a statement that I wanted to make. Oh, I just realized what Zeke meant by what kind of take is that. I think that you were referring to the people who were like, oh, maybe the blah, 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 blah. Is that what you were referring to? Because I remember being like, what take? But yeah. And then factory, which was my way of talking about factory workers. I talked about original zombies. And I was going to refer to Night of the Living Dead. Living? Nice. Mia. Part of the connections, now all good. DLC potential Jill at the BSAA, and Mia around the course of Resident Evil 7. Yeah, a lot of people talk about historical evils as if like, well, we wouldn't have been here today without them, and I'm like, yo, such a dumb fuck. That's such a dumb thing to say. But yeah, it's that kind of mentality that kind of circulates around, hey, both all of the evils in this game actually, which is cool. It's cool how this game has so very well unpacked the idea of what evil is, and they're developing more nuance. Ooh. Turning people into wine is a luxury versus turning people into weapons, right? Right? It's fucked up. She's a self-made billionaire. Based off the blood of innocents. And I'm a self-made... I'm a rebel leader. And I am also based off the innocent. The worthless peons, as he says. It's very good. They hate each other, but they're so alike in such a way. It's just one of them's all ragtag, messy guy, and the other one's a, you know, a statuesque goddess. So do I need to go back to the bed? Yes, the different ways people are consumed by the system, right? I think it's really good too that neither of them are born evil. That's one thing that I find is really good about the game. It's not like no one's inherently evil. People become evil either through like hardship or struggle, or they become used to something. Like even the idea of her having Lady D having a blood problem, I'm like, that's interesting, because like that's dangerous for you. The blood problem here is nobility. It's just very interesting how it's all woven together. I feel like some of the coding for Heisenberg is a bit on the communist side, which is like interesting because we're always talking about capitalism in Resident Evil. But I like the idea that Resident Evil is talking about general corruption and how it affects everything, because that's a fact. So how to corrupt a good thing. Hey, you're a great scientist, Heisenberg. What the fuck are you doing? Hey, Lady D, you have great interior design sensibilities. What the fuck are you doing? So it's just all of those kinds of questions. I like it. Hey, Mia, you're a loving mother. What the fuck have you done? What's happening? You know? It's very curious. I'm just very curious. It's very good. Hey, BSAA! You were designed to eradicate bioweapons. Now you're using bioweapons. Curious. Hey, the lines I could draw between Heisenberg and Chris, they are a lot of lines, and they are very compelling. I do know what to do about that Twitter thread time, but you know what I mean. Chris is very anti-military, and Heisenberg is the military, so I would be interested in unpacking that, or seeing if anybody else unpacks that. Miranda using religion to manipulate all the different forces? Yeah. I also like that they're all trying to appeal to her as well. I find that like her being related to religion kind of also relates to the appealing to the human spirit ideas as well. Like just humans overall. Like the way that they kind of fight for relevance in front of her, I'm like, yeah, that's interesting. I like that religion is also brought up here. Just so many concepts of power. Power. It's really good. It really surprises me that people can get through this game without thinking of like socio-political issues, because I'm like, I feel like it's the heart of the series. This is one series, and not every series does this. But it's one series where they actually do make a statement. A lot of other series kind of like touch on it and then scroll past it. Resident Evil is very like centered around the idea. And I appreciate it. It allows them to say what they mean, as opposed to a lot of other games kind of leave it up to the reader. And this game certainly does. But also you are the person that is killing all these things, so it's not made to be dissonant either. Trying to become the perfect being in their own ways because Miranda wants to essentially create her own baby Jesus. Yeah, there you go. It's true. With the dead. Yeah, I haven't even done the freaking Christian lens on this yet. I've been trying to fight through the industrialist lens. God, this game is so good. You know what I love about this game too? You don't even need to really dig into it because it's just a surface level, very entertaining game. And the characters, even if you don't see them as symbolic of anything further, they are good enough characters that you can just treat them as people. So even if you never dig in to the rest of it, it's still going to be a very compelling and interesting game and a rewarding game. But if you do decide to dig into it, you always keep unearthing more. I love a game that does that. So it's not like a oh, find Heisenberg. So true, King. It's not like a it can be a straightforward game, but it can mean more. Oh yes, Zeke. Oh yes. Speaking as someone, most of my studying kind of circles around decolonization, and because all of that has to do with colonizing. Yeah. Speaking as a Samoan, yeah. I'm gonna try. I'll go back to just starting on standard, but yeah, it's very cool. Load selected save data. Yeah. 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 Just checking I wasn't saving over it. There is a lot to dig into. Every single corner of this game is like jam-packed with stuff. Every time I think about something, there's more to it. I haven't even begun to think of the role of Chris. Like, we'll dig into it. Speaking of Chris, I might skip this.
Gifts we gave, but more you took.
So this is Miranda.
So more in turn is due.
You can tell by how she talks.
The girl was trapped inside a mirror. There. She's asleep.
How long was she here?
What is with the creepy story? She's only 6 months old.
Woman at the store said it was traditional. A local tale. Besides, Rose doesn't seem to mind.
Because she doesn't understand it. Thank God. We moved here so that she wouldn't have to deal with any of that, remember?
There's no...
Ethan's sitting on the floor cross-legged at this stage, by the way. If you've seen the external art, it's so cute. He doesn't have a head, because that's where the camera lives. But that's us. We're his head. Ha! That's it. Ethan's face is all of our faces, morphed together in some bizarre amalgamation of eyes and too many noses. But he is nonetheless sitting on the floor, with his no head.
Nothing wrong with my memory. You're just being paranoid.
It's not... Never mind. I'm sorry.
Ethan's so fucking... You know, one of the... Okay, fine. One of the things that actually scared me about this game was Ethan being in this relationship and thinking like, oh God, he would put up with anything. She's not even Mia here. And he's like, that's okay, that's my wife. I love her. It's okay. I'll deal with anything she throws at me because I love her and I love my family and I love my wife and I love my kid. He's so good. They're so good.
But I'm not paranoid. I'm just cautious.
Then, go cautiously take your daughter to bed. I'll finish dinner.
It's fucked up. I was about to say she looked cute, but no, she doesn't. That's a liar. That's a lie.
Your mother doesn't want to remember it. I can't blame her.
I'm gonna stand here for a second. My lights are like really bright all of a sudden.
Did you say something?
Nothing.
No.
I'll put her down.
Empty chairs and empty tables. Cause Lady Demille killed all my friends. My friends, my friends. Don't ask me what the sacrifice was for. Fresh baby smell. Oh my God, I never looked at all these photos. Baby! Baby, 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 baby. Baby, baby, baby,
Oh,
baby.
Mia. What a miracle.
Oh, Ethan makes me want to cry. He's so... Oh, no, I don't even want to go into it. He is so in love with his family. Fuck. He's so good. Fuck. I love that we end the game on Rose. I have not had like such a satisfying resolution for a character than Ethan. It's crazy. Like, it sucks, but if you're gonna kill a character off, that's how you do it. Like, that is it. Like, that's so good. So much respect. And the fact that immediately afterwards, after like setting up the new thing with Mia and Chris, the only thing we see is via Rose. It's so good because it's like everything he sacrifices in that moment, and all the fondness we feel for her is in that moment. All of Ethan's fondness goes to her, and all of the grief for Ethan goes to her as well. And it's just like a big, perfect ending. I just can't believe how perfectly they did it. It's just fucking, look at us walking on the beach and shit. That's Chris taking the photo. Chris is taking this photo. Probably.
3 years ago.
Kidding.
I couldn't even imagine something like this would happen.
I can't believe I missed all of this the first way around. How did I spend like 2 hours
Hurry
here?
up and put Rose to sleep, will you?
I spent like 2 hours here. I didn't even know. What's funny is in my mind when Chris was like, I just didn't want to tell you. I just didn't want to tell you. I was like, hold on.
Mom got you another new book?
Well, you wouldn't want her to read. When I was first, when first Chris told us why he didn't tell Ethan, I was thinking, could have given a better reason, like to the writers. I was like, sorry, no, I wasn't that jaded. I guess I kind of assumed that, see you later. Thank you for tuning in and thank you for the follow. And I'll see you around. You filthy Heisenberg lover, you. In brackets, fondly. But yeah, you have fun. Cheerio. What was I talking about? I forgot what I was saying. Yeah. Hey man, I've been like making eyes emoji at Heisenberg since the start, since the trailer. So now he is bolstered by a fucked up little story, so I get to make eyes emoji at him and deep dive on him and make a political commentary. So he's basically got it all going on. And he's got little cute sunglasses on. What was I talking about? What was I talking about? Chris, wasn't it? Oh yeah. So people were asking like, why didn't Chris tell Ethan? And I was like, thinking of ways that they could have made it a more compelling answer in order to respond to that qualm. But and one of the things I was thinking, like, maybe he couldn't because then Miranda would know they were coming. Like, maybe he couldn't warn Ethan because Miranda would somehow find out, but then that doesn't really make sense.
Nice for you. Once
Maybe that doesn't really make sense because Chris does meet Ethan again. Having it actually be that Chris just fucks up twice is actually it's a strangely really good thought for Chris, because I think I said this before, but it would have been a weird imbalance of everyone being very humanized and then Chris makes all the right choices all the time. It's good. It's a good choice. Everyone in this game is kind of like, well, other than like Ethan, but everyone in this game has a good level of like about them.
you go put Rose to bed.
Also, that fuck up is rooted in a long history of Chris making that same mistake, thinking that he can protect people by not giving them all the information.
Once you're a big girl, we'll have a drink together, all right?
What the actual fuck?
Our taste in music's definitely improved over the years.
You mean mine has?
What is that? Photo mode. What is that? Jazz? Oh, they're a jazz household. You're joking. Jazz. Do you reckon he's a jazz pianist? Oh, jazz, not jazz. What a personal insult! E Miss D and the Pa? I read that as Miss D and the Pa. Oh. The Miss D and the Patties. Miss D. I read that as pathogens the first time. Probably not. Let me try and get a different focus. I wonder if it focuses differently if I, like... Jazz albums you were never able to get when you were young. Fuck. Oh, I'm so fond of Ethan. This will literally never stop hurting, which is insane. Thanks. Oh, I can go real close. Step back, you're looking kinda close. Feel a little pop coming through on you. Oh, there you go. Miss D and the Paul Boys. That's interesting. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm wondering as well. Paul Boys, like pallbearers? Those who hold coffins? Yeah, the hat does look like her. I want to go try shoot off her hat. There's so much to explore in this house. This feels like an Animal Crossing house. I think I said this last time. Yeah, Paul Boys like pallbearers, I'm assuming. Look at our house. We got so much yummy food. One of my favorite voice lines.
You hungry? No? Maybe later then.
No?
Don't get too close to me when I'm cooking, babe.
Nice bread plate. Oh, I'm so hungry. Look at your water cooler. Cute.
Her birthday will be here before we know it.
They grow up fast. Let's just enjoy it while we can.
You fucking snide. Fuck, Miranda's so fucking annoying. I hate her so much. I can't believe she ruined this whole effing
Makes
family.
everything by hand, so this stuff keeps piling up.
She's fucking ruined everything. Fucking hey, Miranda. The fucking bitch. You know what's funny? Is at the end of this game, I was like, oh, we only get Miranda for a little bit. So we only get a little bit of exploration into Miranda. Only to realize that the whole game is kind of imbued with Miranda. From the very start. We just didn't know it.
She's going to grow up beautiful.
Ethan, you're so fucking annoyingly endearing.
Put it down.
Just making sure it's locked. Once things warm up, we can go for a walk.
I'm suffering. This is suffering. This hurts my feelings. This fucking hurts. Hey, you ever think that they were moved here in order to be protected? In order to feel protected, they had military training. They had military training.
Come on, Rose, bed, now.
Military training. Here he is using a dining chair as a piano stool. This house is pretty cute. So the BSAA put them up in this like lavish household. Because remember when I first watched this, I was like, oh, when I first played this, I was like, oh, they have a pretty good house. Like, for a game that doesn't seem to, that uses its big houses to indicate evil, usually, I was like, oh, that's an interesting choice. Yeah, it's not their house. They've been put up here. Hi, baby.
They're there. It's like I said to your mom. That book's too scary for you.
Oh, Ethan's so fucking cute.
Your mama and I love this song so much.
Fuck. This whole game makes me want to cry. It's not very nice. It's actually wonderful. I called this game beautiful when it was finished, and I don't like use that word very often, but it is a very lovely game. And I think one of my favorite things about every Resident Evil game, no matter how like troubling they are throughout, they always end on a note of like hope. It's usually a bittersweet hope, because it's like there's still always more work to be done. There's always still evil to be defeated, but like it is hopeful nonetheless. It's always a heartwarming experience. It's never like mean-spirited. Mia's medication, she's been on a strict regimen ever since the incident. They're really good at this.
Almost there, honey.
We have to like find Ethan's voice actor, make sure that he's okay. The piano music going through the house. Yeah, why don't you just fucking annihilate me? Rose's clothes for tomorrow, but tomorrow never comes. Cause you get shot by, you get kidnapped by Chris Redfield.
Daddy won't let those weird fairy tale monsters get you.
You guys are the shittest, Capcom. You're the fucking worst. You know everything you do. Oop! Look, and it oop. Ooh, that's a foreshadowing for the Duke, right? And the pineapple is... They said something about a pineapple. Got a little bib hanging up over there. Got a vase, got some photos, got some chair for just sitting there and looking at the baby. Got our windows covered, by which I mean mirrors. Mirrors covered. Let's read Ethan's journal and cry repeatedly. Little teddy bib, stop. Look, a BSAA issued laptop. February 6th, Mia and I had another fight. I accidentally mentioned what happened 3 years ago when she blew up at me. We finally settled down in our new life in Europe and can bring Rose up properly. But I still feel like part of me is trapped in that hellhole back in Louisiana. That's interesting, right? Because I feel like the reason she is actually blowing up like that too might be because Miranda actually has trauma associated to that event in the loss of Evelyn. Not that that mattered really to her. Like, it wasn't really her kid. That was a replacement, right? I'm getting confused. I kind of forgot the lore there, so I'll just... Never mind. But, nonetheless, I wonder if that is Miranda having actual reactions to that, because she too is a grieving mother. Another thing I like that they do in this game is they show that no matter how justified the reasons for having your feeling might be, your reason for feeling, no matter how justified that might be, it doesn't ever justify the harm that you inflict on others as a result of your grief and woe. You know what I mean? So I find that very interesting. No matter how sympathetic the characters are, they immediately lose my sympathies when they have decided to then pay that forward to someone else. Someone's upstairs, so I was just listening out. My bad. I'll just talk a bit quieter. So our guests are upstairs, so I'll try not to say anything majorly cursed while we have company. Hopefully no one just barges in here. I'll be like, hey! Okay. I know Mia doesn't like to talk about it, but can we really just forget everything and pretend it didn't happen? Shouldn't we face what happened there so we can live our lives with Rose without it hanging over our heads? We owe her that much at least. I know Mia knows this too. She wouldn't have exploded like that at the hospital if she didn't care. Did we ever find out what that explosion was? What if, hey, Ethan not only keeps a journal on his laptop, he keeps a written journal. This is a man that journals. Oh, bullet journaling king. God. Anyway, Ethan's diary. So he keeps his journal on his computer. I'm just thinking of all the ways that this can set up for another game. And look, Rose is the background as well. I like Ethan. Even just knowing what he would be willing to put up with makes me like even more fond of him. But I'm sad for him. Such a shitty, sad little life. Ugh. But a fulfilled life as well. It sucks. Sucks. Screenings all in show no issues. Patient is in good health. Results for additional fungal pathogen tests will be provided by the BSAA. Applefield Memorial Hospital.
Rose is fine.
But are you, Ethan?
It's not paranoia if they're really out to get you.
Okay, so photo mode now lets us zoom on this shit. Like, big time. Wow, there's so many details in this game. He's so fond. He kills me. Just kills the man. There's so much. This is insane. This photo mode is like an invitation to literally look at everything. That's a cute photo of Mia. Also a cute photo of Mia. You know what I like too? No matter, and take this into account too, because I feel like I sound like a Mia hater. No matter how, I think I said this before anyway. No matter how questionable her employment may be, they still give us continual reminders that she is a beloved member of this family and is capable of goodness as well. Again, they ain't letting us escape with like the Wesker villain. And she's not even really a villain. She is just in the position, usually occupied by an antagonist. Sully. Yeah. Yeah, they have committed to the faceless Ethan bits. Good. There's one bit in Resident Evil 7 that I really liked where Mia, like, basically shoves Ethan out of the ship and, like, tells him to go. That bit sucks. It's really good, though. Just looking at photos. Baby. With the baby. With the baby. With the baby. Look at this happy little family. Look at this happy little family. Happy little family doing little happy little family things. They're a happy little family doing little happy family things. You know what's funny though? Speaking as the photographer person in my family, I am not in a lot of photos, and I find like there usually are people within certain families that like when mother is pregnant with the baby, usually it's like dad taking the photo, right? So I feel like in this section the bit actually works, and I'm like, whoa, that's actually pretty cool. If anything, it adds to his character too. He's not taking selfies. Like if you had an Ethan selfie, I feel like that'd change the whole dynamic of his character a bit. They've done a really good job characterizing him like through and through. It's really good. He's a cutie. Did I get any more questions? I just forgot that I had a question for him.
I wish it could stay like this forever.
Oh, Ethan, why the fuck? Like, really? I never said favorite boss to fight and favorite non-boss monster. For the favorite non-boss monster, I think I'll just go with like the village. The villages, like I just like how fast they are, I guess. And my favorite boss to fight. What bosses did we have? I think I actually did like Heisenberg's fight. It was very fun. Lady D's fight's also really fun too. Dang, I don't know. They're all pretty good. He's faceless in his own wedding kiss photo. Oh yeah, that for sure. All of these other photos though. He only got to spend 6 months with his kid. God. It's really fucking shit, bro. It's like, it's a really nice story, but it sucks. Cute. I keep turning it the wrong way. It is a very hurtful story. I love a story that's impactful. I don't tend to get like, unless a story really does really well, I don't tend to get impacted by stories. Like a lot of them just kind of fall short of the mark. And I'm like, oh, I'm pretty sure I was meant to feel something about that, so I'll give them credit for giving it a go. That's how I often end up finishing off movies and games and series. Is I'm like, oh yeah, I'm sure I was meant to feel something there. So let's assume that did that well. I felt something at the end of this. It was like a... So, all credit to them. That's a pretty good gauge usually. Because I find there's a lot of like situations with like other people have told me like, oh my god, this movie like made me cry, and I was like, I'll go into it and I'll be like, that was alright. They certainly kind of tried something, but so yeah. If you don't count the family planning and pregnancy part of it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. His putting his little ear to the belly, being like, she's kicking. Ha ha ha. Hey, that's another thing. They had memory. Oh, maybe that was Ethan's memory. So I'm still curious about the memories in the dollhouse, whether they are Ethan projections or if they are memories, like actual memories, or if they are actual surveillance. Maybe it's the BSAA. I don't know. The BSAA could easily be surveilling this house, and they would have been there for the whole pregnancy. So, I mean, it's odd that they wouldn't be surveilling this house, especially if they don't trust the people inside it. Very interesting. What's up, wife? Hope you remain unriddled with bullets. Hey, nice wine.
Is she
What's
okay?
it made out of? Mostly grapes?
Sleeping like a baby. That smells good. What's that?
Oh, hands off, mister.
You know what's cute about that? They actually, like, I know I'm probably overthinking it now, but like, all of the Ethan hand-related trauma feels foreshadowed in that little moment. If we're gonna make a Hard Knock Life video about Ethan and his various agony, that would be the first shot of it. It's a hard knock, and then into all the rest of them.
It's chorba de legume.
Chorba de legume. Something legume. Look at her little face. I need to rewatch the post-credit scene. With Rose? I think I'll do that in another stream. I will definitely be streaming this again. Local recipe. Yeah. It's a local recipe. Look at her little face. She's like, it's a local. Is it made of people?
A local recipe.
Wow, you've gone full native, haven't you?
Local wine, too.
Full.
But if you're gonna keep sulking all evening,
She sounds like
maybe
Miranda
you shouldn't
there.
have any.
She sounds like Miranda this. Wow, this voice
You
acts so
really
good.
have to stop worrying.
You're gonna stop sulking there. Like, she sounds like Miranda there, like 100%.
It's just finding you in Louisiana, the pregnancy, Chris moving us here.
Chris tried so hard to protect them. I laugh because he failed.
Military training, it all happened so fast, you know?
At least we're all together. You, me, Rose. Now, everything's
Seriously,
gonna be...
think we can just forget about what happened in Louisiana?
It happened so long ago. I don't understand why you are so...
Miranda's pissed.
Mia, get down! Mia!
Bit reckless considering he could have hit Ethan. But I'm assuming they knew that they
God.
wouldn't. Oh god. I'm very curious why they didn't do the why in this bit. You know, they saved it for the trailer, but they didn't put it here. Should have burned her. Yeah, upon hindsight, it's always easier with hindsight, ain't it? One of Chris's like teammates being like, "We should have burned her, boss," and Chris is like, "I know." God. God damn. Chris? There he is.
What the hell?
Sorry, Ethan.
No! What? Why?
So they went from why to why. Maybe they were trying to make Ethan more, like, make the build up a little bit more, Also, right now. Oh, yeah. But, yeah, they could have, what's the word? What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, it could be that they were making it, like, the build-up more dramatic, maybe? Starting him off a bit more of a gentle note. Save some of that trauma for later.
Go move!
That's Heisenberg's voice, I believe. Sounds like it anyway.
All clear. Rose? What the hell you doing with my daughter?
Package secure, sir.
Take him away.
I said get your hands off her!
Ethan, no.
Sit. Stay. It is one of those moments where I feel like, it's one of those, like, it could have. It wasn't. I'll just take it for what it is. Yeah. Because it's, I was waiting for them to justify it a little more.
Get him out of here.
I think the main time, I understand him not telling him here. Kind of. Like, it's flawed, but it is what it is. But the main time I thought he might tell him is when they're about to, in before the fish. Because at the fish time, he is... Because here, Chris is believing that for Ethan's own safety, just knock him out, take him to the vent. And, so that's okay. Like, that's not okay, but that is understandable. The main part where I was like, well, you should have told him then was during the fish scene. But then again, I guess he got eaten by a fish, so... I didn't think he got eaten by a fish quick enough. Because the main thing is that he didn't obviously expect for the car to be derailed and for Ethan to end up in the village. But yeah. Someone could have told him. Yeah, alas. It does pose an interesting thing about Chris, though, and his flaws. So for that purpose alone, I'll be like, yeah, I'll take it.
Hey, Doc.
Hello, Mr. Winters. I've got your
Hey, Doc. He's so happy to be here.
I'd kind of like you to come in to talk about that. How about next Thursday, 4 o'clock?
No problem. We'll be there. That was the doc. She'll see us next week. Hey, now. Think positively, all right? We talked about this.
I know. We hardly talk about anything else. I keep telling you, it's not Rose that I'm worried about.
Well, then what are you worried about? Look, she's gonna be fine. I just know it. What?
His voice is so cute. I'll be fine.
This matters.
We matter, Ethan. You matter. You just
Mia, what are you talking about? Is there something you're not telling me? Come on, talk to me. Damn it. I have to take this.
Then why didn't she tell him either? I'm confused. Cause like, unless, okay, if it's just a case of the mold, then like, that's not an inherently troubling sentiment, right? So is there more to it then? I keep like, it feels like the moldy Ethan is not the only problem here. It feels like there must be something more to it. She doesn't have a dumbass MO like Chris. She's like a researcher and stuff, so she was gonna tell him, but the silly phone had to ring at that time. Yes, fair. There's a lot of markings in your hands that look like a bullseye.
Jesus.
Jesus. Chris Redfield, what the fuck are you doing?
About damn time. What's your status? Is the package safe?
What are you talking about? Where's Chris Redfield? And Rose?
Who is this? This is a secure channel. You are not authorized.
Fuck.
Fuck indeed.
What the hell happened here?
Eliminate target, recover body, secure Rose and Ethan, move the two Winters to Site C for further investigation. I wonder too if Chris didn't trust Ethan. At least 2 transport officers to accompany them. How long are you thinking of streaming? I'm probably going to tune out soon, actually. Like next save point, maybe? Or I'll just pause it. I'm running out of voice. So probably soon? It's been a long one. How long have I been streaming? Like ages? Nearly 4 hours. Only? Dang. Target is pretending to be Mia Winters. Yeah. But then we wouldn't have a game. Or we would. With more communication. Communication is not Mr. Redfield's strong suit. Why does Ethan use his hand for this? His little darling hand. Ow, a cut from barbed wire? No way. Oh, 5 hours. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like 5 hours. That's what my voice feels like at the moment. Nonetheless, I hope I covered some good things. I wouldn't mind, too, leaving up the form or starting a new one and seeing if anyone else has any other questions to ask, because I wouldn't mind answering questions. Any thoughts or theories or whatever the hell. Sarah sent me a drawing! Sarah, can I share it? Can I share it? Can I show it to the chat? You can wait until you're finished. Okay. Look, Sarah drew and Ethan. Show it, damn it! Come on. Auto adjust the damn exposure, you piece of shit. Hold on, wait for it. Listen to shivery Ethan while I bring up this. Come on. Don't be a shit for brains, you. I don't know the next time I'll be able to stream, but when I do, I wouldn't mind just kind of running back through this game and seeing what happens. Is it gonna work now? Come on, fucking adjust. There he is. Come on, focus ain't for shit. Sarah, Drew, and Ethan, doo-da, doo-da. All artfully shadowed. artfully shadowed with a single eye. I'm going to turn down the exposure and try that again. Do 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 do. Nice white balance, bro. Anyway, you saw it the first time, and when Zara's finished, you can press it in gallery. So I can't wait. I love Ethan. I'm so keen to see more Ethan art around, even with a guy with no face. How did this guy with no face end up being so compelling? Thank you. Voices, acting, plotline, everything. It's good. How do I get out of here? That way. No? No? Why am I stuck? That's why. Oh, nope, I'm stuck. Cool. There we go. Nope, nope, yeah. Nice. Cool, we just had to crouch. Pause. Engage. Shack. Big shack. Wait, did I backtrack? Oh, fuck's sake. Or just another barbed wire fence? Isn't there only one barbed wire fence? I don't know, fucking whatever. Cool. Couldn't end the stream without getting lost. Yeah. Oh yeah, the crows. It's so odd. This is blah, blah, blah. Something I noticed about Resident Evil 7 too. Like knowing where the jump scares will be helps big time with the ambiance. So I can play it through again without, you know, shitting myself. Well, presumably. Not as much. I'm still thinking of that question of how do you not get scared? I'm just curious. I wonder if it's just like desensitized from exposure to much horror media. Maybe. Let's just go. So at the earliest opportunity I can save, I will just share. I am the storm that, you know, I'll just save as soon as I possibly can. This is so crazy. First time I played this, I was packing bricks. This time I am just walking around. It's no less effective though. It just means that it's cool. I get to absorb like what's happening rather than a lot of the time during the other streams, I was just kind of like like laser focused on getting out of there. So it's nice being able to play through it now at a more sedate pace. Even if I was going on tangents, there was still like my brain was still focused on like what's happening. So now that I know what's happening, I can come back and enjoy the pace of it all. The vibes. Also without needing to like do the initial like performance of my main stream, which I am going to start uploading to YouTube soon. I'm going to upload Village to YouTube while it's like fresh, and then go back to 3.
What did all this?
What did all this indeed? Where is the next typewriter anyway? Man, this game is so nice. Look at this fucking reveal.
Where the hell am I?
Wow. Someone pointed out too that when I was playing Resident Evil 4 in the shooting gallery, there is a picture in the background that looks like this. People were saying like, hey, is that the guy from Village? So I wonder if they did base it off that. Or if it's actually in-game relevant. What if Resident Evil 9 like draws together the everything? Man. Horse. Let's go. My sad little eggs. Saddest thing I've ever seen. Rip.
Maybe they're out?
Still one of my favorite lines in the game. Maybe they're out? Mother Miranda. Eradicates disease in a place where disease has been. Oh, that was the horse! Lives in a dream. Waits at the window. Wearing a face that she keeps in a jar by the door. Who is it for? Oh, the lonely people. Where do they all come from? I've been singing a lot of Beatles songs during the stream, so I've associated a lot of Ethan with the Beatles. He would like Obla Di Obla Da, I'm sure. How long until I find it? Husband has a barrel in the marketplace. I like the main villagers in this game as enemies because they just kind of like satisfying to shoot.
What happened?
Yeah. Like they're kind of the good mix of the original zombies and the Ganado. So like I find them interesting. I find them like satisfying.
Did they just run out of the house?
Hey, they also have soup. I wonder if that's the something Chorba de la Gomme or whatever that was. Sorry, I would never. Man, I cannot believe how this game has evolved from what...
No, friendly.
I wonder if he was actually shot then.
Who are you? Who sent you?
Nobody. There was an accident down on the road and... What's going on?
Oh no. They're coming.
Who is? What the hell was that?
You have a gun?
What?
Please tell me you have a gun.
No, why would I?
Charlie, it's there. Take it! Take it!
Proficient. Oh.
It's out there.
Hey, are you listening?
Hey!
Oh, Ethan reaches for him. Such good acting. Such good acting. Oh, what the fuck? I forgot. That's so fucked up. That's really disturbing.
Shit!
Ethan's voice acting is insane. His little whines. And I miss him so much already. What do you mean miss him? He's right here.
Dead body?
Dead body.
Wait, there's more.
Yeah, there are. But wait, there's more. Oh, are they hugging? Oh, that's fucked. That's oh no, I think they just landed on each other. That's also fucked up. I can grab this? This is really
Jesus
messed up.
Christ.
That's really messed up.
What the hell is wrong with this place?
Right. This little scream.
Shit! What the fuck was that?
It's just a little guy.
No.
Get back!
Hey, I got a shotgun still! Do I still have all my weapons? Hold the fucking phone. Oh, come down. Oh, nice!
What the hell?
Oh, hell yeah. Cool. Yeah, my fully customized shotgun. I bought the pistol of Chris. Chris's pistol. Herbaceous. Bodacious. Do you have a gun? No, why would I? And he's like fully strapped. Did I knock that over? Bolt cutters, eh? That's right. Yeah. Oh, that's so scary and cool. So the first time that happened, I missed it. I noticed when I watched back the VOD, I was looking away when the door closed, and it was one of those moments where like the audience would have seen it, and I was just looking the other direction. Which is funny. Look. You can barricade doorways. Why would I want to do that? Oh, I see. Some of those scenes are skippable, some aren't, so. I wonder if that makes it easier to kill once it gets in. Is that you? Oh no, you're a corpse. Sorry! I don't think I've ever bluntly said too that the game itself is plays really well on a PS4, which is nice. After certain releases over the past year, I was actually a bit worried about getting such a such a heavy game on my PS4. No problem. Plays like a goddamn dream. What's up? Can you guys like come and kill me already so we can carry on? Thanks. What's up? Who is it? Behind me? Oh, now you're here. Gosh. Took its time.
Is it over?
Ethan at the start of the game. Is it over? I'm so sorry, my son. Man. Now that I'm playing it again too, I get to reflect on how it felt to first play it all those many days ago. Yikes. What a game. What a game. Like, what a favorite game of all time kind of game. That's mad. Good game. I have a lot of favorite games of all time. But not a lot, but like they all kind of occupy the same position. It's not like it's getting like booted out. Nothing's getting booted out the way. Oh, Louise's house, right? I have to go check that. Can I not just walk to Louise's house without hearing it? I guess we'll see. I'm sure they don't have necessity, like... They don't necessitate that. Maybe. Wow, that sound is awful. Sound design in this game is awesome as well, obviously. That goes without saying.
Damn it.
What's up? Who's here? No one that matters. Shit dicks. Alright. Can't even imagine how complex this game is. Like, on a number stand, like, from a programming standpoint. Oh, shite, sorry. It ain't shit to me. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit, I said. I said.
There's no end to them.
No, I want to kill them. Okay, maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just live. I should probably not keep doing this. I'll get out of this funky little corner. I also like that Descent into the Village is the song that accompanies Chris when he comes into the village. But the vibe is very similar to when Ethan comes into the village. And through comparing the two, you get the kind of like the vibe of just how proficient Chris is that he's introduced at the end of the game, similar to what they did with Dante actually, or what they do with Dante over the course of, especially in 5. Like you introduce Dante at the kind of arse end of the game, after you've been introduced via the more like, I guess, accessible Nero. Oh boy, maybe I should stop trying to kill you guys. But I'm getting lots of treasure. Who is that? Who is shooting? Where are you? You're in the tree. Where and what?
You're kidding me!
I can't even see what that thing is. Oopsie. Dodgy bastard. Yeah, dodgy bastard! The timing of when they chose to switch characters was good. Hell, I wouldn't even be You guys gonna kill me? Me? Little Ethan? No way! But I'm your little guy. I'm your little moldy guy. Just a little man. I'm just a man standing at a village. Oh. Standing in front of a guy with a sledgehammer. Asking him not to hit me. Ugh. This is such an intro. Ah, fuck's sake. Did I just let him hit me? I forgot. Well, I did. Guess not. What have I got? I got a mag. Bitch. Where is it? Is that my mag? The one with no bullets in it? That's good. That's nice. How about not my mag? This. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. I'm dead. I wasn't sure how to... Ethan has so many customized death animations. That was a bit much. Oh my god, it fully pulps him. I thought that I lost last time. Oh, all the way back here? I thought I like lost last time and that's why.
Is it over?
But I guess not. That was messed up. That was brutal. But noodle. I kind of can't remember where I was meant to go. Behind the house? Yeah. I would like to get like jacked up weapons and stuff. Like really zhuzh up my my capacity. Oops, hi.
Damn it.
Damn it indeed. Survive the attack is the incentive here. So yeah, no, I can't let it kill me. It's not like a scripted death. I wasn't sure if I just died last time or if I managed. Seems like I managed. Fear-induced adrenaline managed. Oh, let's go bring you all to this. I gather you round here today to get your ass handed to you by some explosives. Come on! Next time, bring a friend. You know what I mean? Just trying to practice my aim. There! The aim was not the problem, it was the pace. Oh, shite.
There's no end to them.
Yeah. I would like the big guy to come this way so that I can try and use the explosive on him. Man, how did I do this with a gun before? Like just a handgun. Sheer grit. Guts and honor. Aye, aye, aye. You're yucky. You're a yucky guy. Not even very friendly at all. Ethan, like, that's not very friendly. He would. Smugly. Not smug, but like, sarcastically. Sarcastic little shit. Oh, someone behind me? What's up? Whoop, 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 whoop. At least you only exploded in my vicinity. Where's the big guy? Show yourself! Oh shit. Man, I would love to know what kind of like AI goes into these, you know? Because like they move so crazy and like the pace of how they come at you is really like fair. It's intense, but it's not like rude. I guess on this level anyway. God, I keep thinking I'll shoot you faster, but I'm not. Can the other guy hurry up? I'm trying to... Okay, maybe I shouldn't ask that. Oh shit. Hey, wait, what happened? Did I miss? Now you're walking away? Oh shit. No, wait. Oh, he's walking back so that he can line up a shot. That makes sense. Hi, big guy. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't get another. I'm gonna die again. Man. I am definitely gonna die again, surely. Maybe if I can outrun them for a little bit. Oh yeah, no worries. Survive the attack. Oh. Whoop. There were some herbs up here, I think, so. Oh, damn. This is very intense. Even on the second playthrough. What the hell? Whoa! Oh, did they come into the house? Like, does the big guy come into the house? Shit, is he on the roof? That's crazy! Whoop. Am I dying? Oh no, yes! Okay, good, this is it. Wow, I wonder if that part's timed or... how do they justify that? Getting your breath up all up in my face? Jeez. Music. See, I thought that they were leaving me, but it looks like they were actually responding to the bell. Yeah, that one like in controls time and space. It has the Yamato. Little whimpery Ethan. Someone pointed out that he has 8 fingers for Resident Evil 8. Ugh. God.
Wait.
Wait. His voice is so good. His voice acting's so good. I think I've mentioned this before, but there is a tendency to kind of subdue the manner with which especially men experience fear and horror. And if they do have like kinds of vocal reactions, it's often if it plays into the point of sounding like whimpery and afraid, then a lot of the times it's played for a joke, which is, you know, toxic masculinity. And then if they're scared, usually it's just like manly noises. Ooh, I'm so frightened. But like it's I love that Ethan sounds like genuinely scared. That's actually something that Resident Evil's done very well since the get-go. They never really gendered fear, which is nice. Everyone kind of gets equally scared all the time.
In life and in death, we give glory.
To yourself?
Hello?
Conceited bitch.
You
Now I
shouldn't be
know why
out here. It's
Heisenberg
not
calls
safe.
you a bitch all the time.
What the hell? Hey, can you hear me?
It's you, the child's father.
Tis.
Child? Hey, wait. Do you mean Rose? Is she here?
Rose! Rose, yes. She is in great danger. Since Mother Miranda brought her to the village, we have fallen into darkness.
What are you talking about? The monsters?
The castle bell heralds danger. They're coming!
No. Wait. Where's Rose? Who's Mother Miranda?
The bell tolls for us all. They're coming again!
Rose is here?
Is she scratching runes into the floor? She is. She is. Curious. It's the fetus thing, is it again? Is it? It looks like the fetus thing again. Let's try and find. There's a symbol of it over here. It looks like that. So, obsessive little asshole, aren't you? Got caught up in your own religion for your damn self. That's kind of embarrassing. You're kind of embarrassing. Man, I keep all my supplies from the previous run. That's so good. So if I play my cards right, I can be excellent. Or not. Way to bury the lead. I don't actually bury the light. Bury the light deep within. Virgil talking about writing decisions. Lead. I don't actually remember how to say that. Way to bury the lead. Cast aside. There's no coming home. I'm gonna go to the church, save the game, have a sit, get some eats. What does that mean again? I'm gonna look that up though. Chaos in the world. Lead. Yeah, I thought so, but I don't remember what it means. Bury the 50. US. Failed to emphasize the most important part of a story or account. Oh, the fact that she's Miranda? To begin a story with details of secondary importance to the reader while postponing more essential points or facts. I guess we could apply that to a lot of people in this game. Oh, I can't access the church yet. Can I? I don't think I can I? Oh. No, the church is up here, so I'll try. Yeah, okay, so I'll save it here. And I'll call it in. Nice! One of my favorite things about this whole village is that the village develops as you go. So good. Should disaster fall upon the village, seek out the crests. One is in the care of the church, the other is at Louise's house. Oh, I don't think I saw this the first time. Because I didn't know where the crests were. Oh. Because I don't think I came here at first. Oh, no, I did. I did, though. Yeah, I did stop here. Anyway, we'll start here. And on my 8th save file. Whoa, let's call it in. It's been a long one. And I feel like I haven't even touched on like the lore stuff I wanted to because I got distracted by the game and other things. But yeah, I'm going to roll credits now. So I will do that. Oh, I'm tired actually. Woo, 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 woo. Woo. I didn't roll credits. Hey, Sarah. Is Sarah here? Hey, Sarah. Sarah. Hey, Sarah. Sarah. Thanks. Thank you. And thank you to everybody for joining the stream. We got... Why is it only showing now Sarah as a moderator? Anyway, thank you to the new followers, Scarlett and Speedy. Thank you to new subscribers, Sleepy, Powers, Squid, Fresh, Soy, and Scarlett again. Really cool. And thank you, Kickstroke, for all of those subs. It's been good. I'm going to go downstairs maybe now if our guests aren't here. And... think. We shall see. Hopefully my Twitter hasn't been cancelled again, but we'll see. Oh, I'm going to make a snippet. Yeah, I'm going to make a snippet video. I'm trying to make an out of context one that doesn't spoil anything from the game while still showing the reaction I had at the end of 8. Because that reaction was big. That was a big reaction. So we'll see. But anyway, I'm going to go now. All the best. All the rest. Thank you guys for tuning in for the long haul. And anyone watching the VOD, feel free to let me know what you think in the stream spoilers channel on our Discord server. If you want to join the Discord server, feel free. I'm going to go. All the best. All the best. See you later. Bye, 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 bye. Think of Ethan. Think of Ethan. Think of Ethan. Get Ethan up in your brain. Okay?